Can I have your attention, please? Can I have your attention, please? I'm sorry, it's very important what's about to happen here tonight, okay? We're gonna need your undivided, it's Mike's giving, okay? So, this is a special family ritual. We're all at the kids' table. We're gonna do this together, everybody. We're gonna make it sacred ritual. We're gonna share our poetry. We're gonna share our comedy. It's gonna be like a fucking movie in New York City. We're gonna get nuts. Come on. You be as loud as you want, okay? So can anybody match my freak? I'm breaking it down. I don't even. We're touching souls and hearts and lives. We're gonna live forever tonight. Tonight, we're gonna live forever tonight. 4 fucking wheels and a fucking seat. All right, what's your favorite Thanksgiving memory? Just yell it out right now. Get your guitar out. Start now. Everybody. Start playing. So do your act right now. Everybody just start doing it. At the same time, we're going to create beautiful harmonies together. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. I got the extra long cable. This is all cable, baby. That's all cable. That cable goes all the way across the room. That's all cable. That's not wireless. I'm in the bathtub, all right? I'm splish splash. I'm taking a bath. You know why there's a bathtub here? Because I live here. And this is where I bathe. This is where I shower. That's why I have this long cable. So I can shower here and be on stage at the same time. I'm in a bath. Don't bother me. Somebody bring me a martini right now. I want to feel like Liza. What good is sitting alone in your room? Come to the cabaret. Life, oh my cable, my extra long cable. We gotta get home for Christmas. All the planes are canceled because the government is fucking imploding. There's one air traffic controller, he's been working for 96 hours. We gotta get home and see our family. Otherwise they won't love us anymore. I sold my soul for show business. I sold my soul for rock and roll. Okay? I'm having a nervous episode. That's right. That's a joke.
We still love you.
Thank you. That's somebody loves me. Somebody. These people out here who I can't see because I'm blind. As this stage is famously blinding. These lights are bright. What? 6767. Where are my 67 people? Come on. Just say it. Come on, just say it. You know you want to say it. I got a 6, 7, everybody. Okay. It's that simple, okay? Show business is that easy. All you just do is say Gen Alpha catchphrases now. 6, 7. 6, 7. Yeah, exactly. So, I think it's funny. I don't know, did you guys catch that? I was playing Doot Doot right before we started. That is the 6, 7 song. I don't know if you know that. It's called Doot Doot, actually. So you should go listen to that. If you're just like a poser with the 6, 7 and you're like, don't know what it's actually referring to, you haven't heard Doot Doot, and don't even use it, okay? You're late. You're late to the 6, 7 train, okay? Yeah, so I spend my whole life on my phone, so I thought I'd just look at my phone for a few minutes with everybody. I'm gonna play some. We have Ken Burns, Civil War fans out there. That's right. That's right. They came from all over. From farms in Atlanta, from shops in Tennessee. I was watching, here's my pick of the week, okay? I want to do, this is my pick of my YouTube pick of the week. Go, do yourself a favor, go on YouTube. There's a 3-hour-long video podcast, if you will, of Shelby Foote from Book TV, from C-SPAN 2 in 1996 or something. 3 hours of eloquent, articulate, poetic racontorship. The man's voice is like loquacious angels. And so he's telling you about history. There's Brian Lamb, he's asking him insightful questions. Just treat yourself, okay? You'll get smarter. Shelby Foote, Book TV, 3 hours, okay? That's what I did this today. So I just wanted to share that with everybody. Here's some Thanksgiving. We're almost done. We're getting started. We're warming this place up, okay? Like a toaster oven. Happy holidays. What else? We'll do a couple more. Okay, so this is actually the room. This is. Can you see that? That's Liza. That's at a press conference, okay? That's not on a stage. That's not a theater. That is the spirit, okay? We love that. The song never ends, okay? The stage might be here. New York is a stage, all right? It's a theater. Everywhere you go, there's crazy shit that is watchable as hell. People watching, I mean, come on. It can't be beat in New York City. So we'll end you with this, everybody. Thank you for coming out. It's a two drink minimum. It's a 5-minute timer. Give it up for my man Jack behind the bar. Griffin, you fucked up. Jack, do we have a trivia contest or anything that we're doing?
Yeah, what's my favorite Thanksgiving side? 6-7.
6-7-6-7, everybody. 6-7-6-7. Okay, we run it into the ground. Nobody else do 6-7 anything. Jack is holding a contest. You get a free shot if you can guess his favorite Thanksgiving side. I mean, not that many to choose from. So get up there, take your best shot at the trivia. And once again, if you spend $50, you get an easy pass. You get to dictate where you go in the line. Let's get started, everybody. It's Thanksgiving. It's micsgiving. It's a parade of talent and stars. Can we get, all right, we will have Petra on deck. Can we get the great Josh Zivot up to rock and roll and kick off this little waltz. Give it up for Josh Zivot, everybody.
How's it going, everyone?
Woo!
All right, I got an original song for you. This song just turned 1 year old.
All right, happy birthday.
It was also the first song we ever played at KGB earlier this year. So I'm gonna play it again. It's called Bleecker Street Blues. Hope you enjoy.
You can wait by the fire with the ghosts that are his walls. The earth is burning but the party rages on. The earth is burning but the party rages
so much, everyone. I'm Josh Zivot on Instagram, Zivot. I've got that song on Bandcamp in an early demo, but I'm going to be re-recording it soon and probably releasing it on streaming. So, yeah, watch out for that. In the meantime, thanks for listening and have a good night.
That was sounding great. Give it up for Josh Zivot, everybody. Kicking things off. All right. We got Leah, Irvin on deck. Violet coming up. Ernesto, Hernandez. All right. We like to have some nice positive energy in the space early on, so we're going to get some motivational, let me just get the exact, motivational interpretive dance with a positive message. I think there's going to be crowd participation. That's also very constructive. Give it up for Petra Fillerington.
Hi. I'm trying to make a difference. Woo! I'm trying to make a difference with my art. I'm trying to make a difference. Does anybody, can I get an audience volunteer who isn't here to perform? Just a regular person. You don't have to have like a dance practice or just anybody that can read who isn't a performer. Just
Just
pretend like
no, it's on. It's on.
Hello?
It's
Mic
on.
check.
Turn on.
Do you know how to turn? Hello?
Oh.
Yeah! Just read it regularly. It's not art. Just pretend like you're just at home reading the news.
Make certain that you're in a. Oh, go. Okay. 3, 2, 1. No.
Oh, I forgot my.
Make certain that you're in a comfortable, safe place and that you're not driving or using any headphones. Relax for 5 minutes. Just 5 short minutes. Relax. Breathe deep in through your nose and out through your mouth. A nice cleansing breath to remove all the limiting beliefs and doubts and anxiety. Your specific person is about to call you, and as you believe this, as you accept this as your new reality, your muscles begin to relax, and you feel calm, and relax. You feel peaceful, relax, and all of your muscles in your body are softening. They're unwinding, they're loosening, and you feel more relaxed than ever before. You're in a beautiful state of calm, peaceful relaxation. And right now in your mind's eyes, you're looking at your phone, and there it is, your specific person's picture. On your phone. They are calling you. You see it. You feel it. You believe it. Ah! You feel so relaxed and calm and certain. There's their picture on your phone. You can feel yourself holding your phone in your hand. And there is their picture or their number on your screen. They're calling you. You see it, and you feel it, and you believe it. You feel wonderful. You feel joyful. You feel a sense of gratitude overwhelming you. Maybe even tears are beginning to roll down your cheeks. Tears of happiness, tears of joy and love. Because you see it, because you feel it, because you believe it. And as you look at that phone or their phone number, you feel a deep sense of gratitude coming over you. Thank you, universe. Thank you, higher self. Thank you, God. Thank you. It's happened. They are calling me. My specific person is calling me, and I feel it in my body. It is finished. They have called me. Now, right now at this moment, you feel a deeper sense of peace and happiness than ever before. Feel so relaxed, so certain. Woo!
Thank you to my regular audience member. I think you guys are off to a good start for your positive message. Thank you.
Give it up for Petra, everybody. Wasn't that just super? Oh my God, that was a great foot to get started off on. We love Cozy Fantuti in there, and give it up for the reader Lex as well, everybody. I mean, come on. There's magic happening already. I can feel it in the air. We've got Violet on deck, Ernesto Hernandez coming up, and more. Can we get Leah Irvin up to read? Give it up for Leah, everybody. Give it up for some literature.
I mean, I don't feel like I can follow that, but that is absolutely the perfect thing, because I wrote this because I was sad about a Danish man who I love and does not love me. And this came from that, so. No, he's not. That's the problem. Okay. So this is a piece I wrote called Herself Divided. You know how some cities don't care if your heart breaks? Berlin is one of them. Its mercy is indifference. You can scatter your humiliation across its streets and no one will flinch. On Saturday, I stayed in bed with a heavy art book, Berlin, Berlin, Helmut Newton's Women. The city's iron pressed into the flesh. Owning beautiful books made me feel like I belonged to a private club. One where the rules were written in quill pen and expensive ink. Weimar Cabaret poured out of the bathroom speaker. The air smelled of cigarettes and gardenia. Somewhere outside, a train passed, reminding me that the city had other people to carry. Then the woman in the book stopped me, black and white, long fur coat, open, nothing underneath. Her body said, yes, look. Her eyes said, no, keep your hands to yourself. The man beside her was the condition of the photograph. The woman was the point. You felt that recognition before, seeing yourself improved. Your body, but competent. Your body, but claimed by no one. As a girl, I learned to translate appraisal into moral law. Later, illness carved me to be an ornament strangers approved of, and their approval hummed like the pain disguised as praise. I learned that agony could be ornamental, that emptiness could pass for virtue. And then when time finally handed me the figure I begged for, it arrived too late for me to be young inside it. Young had a word for what stirred inside me, anima, and her twin, animus. The mind's little gods rearranging longing when no one watches. I'd been the anima in other men's heads, the muse with the practice wound. The part he wants is the part that hurts. The part that hurts is the part that is seen. I held a pose, and the pose held me. Merleau-Ponty said that artists lend the body to the world to turn it into art. Maybe that's what I've been doing all along, offering mine as translation. The apparatus records what it can, yet something always escapes, the residue of touch that refuses to be captured. That is where the art begins. When I opened my eyes, the room hadn't changed, but the silence had a new temperature. What does it mean to want to be seen as a ghost? Or worse, to realize the ghost is a part of you that knows what you look like when you're looked at. I crossed to the mirror, flannel shirt, hair clipped up. The mirror does its boring magic. I raise my chin as she had done. I don't feel powerful or powerless. I feel cataloged. The room holds its breath. Between the bed and the book and the mirror and the city, the sentence writes itself. Visibility is a form of custody. Thank you.
What a great line. Visibility is a form of custody. Wow. Give it up for Leah Irvin. Fantastic. Do you have a book or anything that we should know about? Or?
No, I'm coming. She's working on it.
All right. We love it. Give it up for Leah Irvin, everybody. We can't wait. Fantastic. What a night. What a special reading. All right. We have Ernesto Hernandez on deck. Loganx coming up. Halle, Martin, Meighan, and more. Can we get the total social phenomena, Violet, up to the stage? Everybody give it up for Violet. Amazing performer. It's a 2-drink minimum. It's a 5-minute time limit. Give it up for everybody.
Hey everyone. Hey.
Woo!
I can't see any of you. We have another poem.
Woo!
I think this one will be good. I envy the people who crave death openly, who say oblivion is most preferable, all the pleasures on earth a distant second place. Because what do you say to that? Your emotions seem weak in comparison, lacking the severity of finality. They hold a quiet winning card, claiming drama. If I'm honest, I'm also jealous of the place they reserve for death, casual. I'm not sure if I'll still be around by then, when the conversation turns to next chapters, getting old. I feel like I do with a flaky cocktail party companion, someone able to be absent even in her presence, who draws me in but casts her eyes around the room, looking for a trade up. That's it. It was short. You can find me on Instagram at Total Social Phenomenon. Thank you.
Give it up. We love it. Brevity is the soul of wit, everyone, and it's next to godliness as well at Easy Paradise Open Mic. We love brevity with power like that. Give it up for Violet, the Total Social Phenomenon, which is probably one of the best Instagram handles I've ever heard of. It just amuses me. I just am amused by it. It's a 2-drink minimum. It's a 5-minute time limit. If you can guess, Jack the bar. It's done?
I got it.
Okay. Well, can we know, or? I mean, all right. It's not exactly the Final Jeopardy or anything, but congratulations, Pemberton. You are a winner this week, okay? We just love winning, and we love creating winners here. And if you spend $50, you get an easy pass. You get to skip the line if you want to do that and ditch all these wonderful artists and all these beautiful people that had signed up early. Spend $50, you get an easy pass, and you get to choose when you go. Let's get, okay, so we got Loganx on deck, Hal Martin, Meighan, Lewis Mason, Killmovesnate, Hallie August, IE, Matthew Huppert, teyla. Let's get, all right, we have a, not yet. We have a special Thanksgiving, I think it's a turkey poem. So get ready, everybody, for a little turkey. Can we get Ernesto Hernandez up? Woo!
Hello. So I try to, when I was writing this poem, I try to like make it a little like wholesome. Because it's turkey, and one thinks of turkey, one thinks of warm.
I wanted to check on
what's your meals and family.
Omar.
Okay, yeah, I got you. What are you doing? Oh, great, awesome.
Unfortunately, for this occasion, it's not going to be as warm as I thought it was going to turn out. But
Which is what?
I just want to shed some light on a person that influenced me more than I thought he was going to. So this poem is called Turkey. Not the country, but the food. The beginning of winter, a year ago, was guarded like the pupil of an eye. Yet 2 years ago, a distant nearness, a river, waiting for no one, distilling the blood within, evaporating it with frost, a wasted turkey, somewhere laying in the cold, iciness with no name, perhaps, other than vulgarity or deprivation. The word doesn't hum, it howls, echoing the ancient cries of Dante and the modern lament of those that were birthed in the horizon, with a white star engraved on their delicate fragility that some call existence. Those who have a home call it predetermination, designio, determinism. Yeah, 2 years back, my boots had seen a different legend, more lonesome, tired, than the mystic uncertainty of today. The cobble of the stones of Philadelphia, in my primordial years of pilgrimage, saw me as I walked north to the solace of Kensington. Coins in my pockets, speaking louder than the voices as I made my way, I crossed myself. Here is someone who wasn't prearranged. In the distance, a man, a son of the golden eagle that many call America. The metaphysical made flesh, reading, seated on a bench, stenches on his wear. Macpherson Square, the tree's phantom, tension in the air, bald patches of the park, and in the people laying on the concrete. I couldn't decipher who was alive and who was dead. The dance of life and rest was such that I started questioning whether it was me who bled. The library was my aim. And like Icarus to the light, I fled to it, to the mouth that overwhelms, not without first walking in front of the reading gentleman. Jonah Barnes, I am alien to life, was resting on his hands. Without squinting, I said, "Good day, sir." Robert was his name, and he spit close to my boots and screeched, "Poor, poor." I looked at him with that crushing seal, careful sympathy and painful sentimentality that inspires a heartache beyond the reach of prayer. "Look," he said, and he started lifting his shirt while anchored on the bench. The pen works with tears when it writes what I had seen, yet the truth written with pearls is still the truth. I saw a wound with few gaps. It covered nearly his whole chest, that bled in some spots and putrid, like a wounded butterfly. Greenish black substance, in others too sacred and ruined to save. And in the zones less ulcerated, I could count the sins of all men. 89, which was the old man's age. And America rejoices, and it regenerates, and it shines with liberty. It cannot rejoice, nor regenerate, nor shine with liberty. Robert is here, cold turkey. Robert was selling poems in the park. A kindred soul, I had one. Stories of fields greener than any dollar bill. Violets in the mountains, breaking the rocks, doodles of people vomiting and screaming in the margins, laughing, families united, the mother, Thanksgiving. Halloween, the old man had humor. He created a vampire made with red ink, tiny bat wings, an overdramatic cape, and huge fangs that made him fail. I smiled with a tinge of sorrow. We chuckled, his eyes tired my soul too. I saw in his mouth words forming my name. He said, "It's enough if you're a poet. You will stand in the mountain alone of love and hate." I left. In the sky, I printed his epitaph. The warmth I seek today, the traces of your face. Thank you.
Give it up for Ernesto, everybody. Wow, I mean, it's probably one of the greatest poems ever written about turkey. I mean, or Thanksgiving. I mean, that was fantastic. That was an epic for the give it up for Ernesto, everybody. Wow. Very powerful. Thank you. All right, we have Hal Martin on deck, Meighan, Lucas Demeen, Omar Choudray, Lewis Mason, killmovesnate, Hallie, August, Pemberton, Matthew Huppert, Teyla, Clayton, Fujimura, Farah, and more. Let's get, all right, this guy, it's a new song. We're stoked to hear the new track, everybody. Give it up for the great loganx. Is there a mask? I don't know. Is there a mask? Check. Woo! Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, darling. Don't worry, darling. We've been living a lie. It's the red pill that showed me all the blue in your eyes. Fell down the rabbit hole, now there's blue in your heart. Addicted to prescription, where's the blues in your art? The addiction ain't a pill, the addiction is a scream. While we watch each other's lives and chuckle at silly memes and catch some highlights from our favorite teams. Our bodies don't move, we're stuck in the vortex that lacks the context and gives us fake sex and makes us feel less because we make less. We judge each other with politics and gender wars. Is this really what the fuck we've been put on here for? The globe keeps spinning and nobody's really winning. Even the billionaires can't get no satisfaction, and no amount of surgery can make them attractive. Cause the greed and the gluttony and hate is corrosive. Everything out their mouth is gross halitosis. Let's state the obvious, the system was never broken. Don't worry, darling. Everything gon' be alright. I said, don't worry, darling. Say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight. Everything gon' be alright. No, don't worry, darling. Say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight. Everything gon' be alright. Said, don't worry, darling. Say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight. Everything gon' be alright. No. Everything gon' be alright. No. Everything gon' be alright. I said, don't worry, darling. Say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight. Everything gon' be alright. I said, don't worry, darling. Say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight. Everything gon' be alright. I said, don't worry, darling. Say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight. Everything gon' be alright. I said, don't worry, darling. Say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight, say goodnight. Everything gon' be alright. No. Everything gon' be alright. No. Say goodnight, say goodnight. Don't worry, darling. Say goodnight, say goodnight. Don't worry, darling. Woo! Yeah. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Yo, ever look in the mirror and you just wanna break it? Catch a glimpse of your reflection but you can't face it. Take a bite of your food but you just can't taste it. Trying to get through your day but you just can't make it. Trying to lay down, curl up, trying to shut the world up. I shut down, everyone around me getting shut out. Close the door, never open up, I'ma shut in. Attitude is crummy, I ain't really one to fuck with. Trying to reverse the curse, so just give me the percussion. Jump on the beat, trying to fuck with me, and you're leaving with concussions. Depression come, put a spell on me, and I'm acting more reclusive. I promise you wouldn't see me now if you didn't have the music. Where do you go when you feel like prayers ain't working anymore? Where do you go when you feel like God don't like you anymore? Shit, I've been through it, I swim through it. Still don't really got the answers, still don't know how I made it. But my head's high, and I'm still here, and I don't really fuck with fear. But my eyes swell, and I face hell, and I'ma still shed my tears. Shit, I'ma still shed my tears. They told me that a man never cries, though. Now carry all the pain till you die, though. They told me that a man never cries, though. So carry all the pain till you die, though. Say carry all the pain till you die, though. Cause they told me that a man never cries, though. Do you love me? Do you hate me? Will the real be? Will the fake be? Do you need me? Will you take me? Trying to figure out where my place be. See, I'm trying to figure out where my place be. Yeah, I don't have demons, I am one when I feel like I don't have shit. There's no practice, no magic, no dream shake. I wanna isolate, no teammates, no passes. And my soul's weak, so tragic. I don't have it, I ain't laughing. I gotta find it, I'm reminded that your feelings, you can't trust that. Gotta feel the pain, gotta love that. It's the only way to make a comeback. Leave you down dirty, no comeback. Put my foot right on your neck. I don't second guess, I leave no regrets. You might want the belt, but you can't hold it yet. If I'm in your face, then I'ma spit the tech. Can eject me, but I'ma take the tech. If you don't give it, I'ma take respect. Don't give it, I'ma take respect. Don't give it, I'ma take respect. Thank you for your time, thank you for your ears. My name is loganx. If you like what you hear, you can follow me at loganx raps. Spelled normal, that's at loganx raps. Have a good night, God bless. Matt, thank you as always, man. Give it up for loganx, everybody. The new shit, everybody. New shit. loganx with a production value. It's a mysterious presence. It's aura, okay? That's what the young people are calling it. It's aura farming, okay? You're clip farming. I hope you're getting content out of this, everybody. You just take that 15 seconds of it, that's the best, and you put it in, everybody, you know, likes it and everything. But that was fantastic. Give it up for loganx, everybody. We've got Meighan on deck, Lucas Demeen, Omar choudray, Hallie, August, Lewis Mason, killmovesnate, Matthew Huppert, Pemberton. Is Hal Martin out there? Are you out there? All right, give it up for Hal Martin. We're stoked to have some music and whatever, everybody. It's a variety show. You do you. This give it up for Hal, everybody. And it's a 2-drink, and it's a 5-minute, and it's they coming? Did they say? Is that you? All right, give it up. Give it up.
Okay, so I want to share a little bit from my novel that I've been working on. Sorry, I literally just got here, did not expect you. So basically, I'm working on a fantasy adventure novel inspired by the Russian Revolution. And the last time I read here, we got introduced to my protagonist, Theo, who was in a very precarious situation. So now we're going to catch up with him 1 year later. Right? And without further ado. The sun did not shine down on Theo anymore. He was lost in the dark, somewhere in between whirring conveyor belts and groaning gears. Just another body on a factory assembly line, mindlessly following the same instructions over and over again. Lift, hitch, secure, send off, repeat. His limbs begged him for rest, but he had to push through. Just 3 more hours and Theo would earn enough money for better lodging, maybe even his own room. Not the crowded hallway he was sharing with desperate others who had no qualms about stealing. What he wouldn't give to be back in the safety of the room he shared with his brother, where his biggest sleep deterrent was Dimitri's snoring. Everything had changed in the past year. Das Verna didn't have an emperor anymore. The war's end was in sight, and peace negotiations would begin, just as soon as a new leader was elected in the first free elections of the nation's history. But all that didn't matter to Theo. Whether an emperor or a president ruled, it didn't change the fact that he was penniless and alone. Talgar didn't even appear on the new maps anymore. It was as if it never existed. The only one who remembered all those farms and the souls that worked them was the youngest son of the Tursenby family as he toiled away in a dirty, vermin-infested factory. A piercing whistle sounded, signaling the end of the shift. Theo joined the line at the front, watching one man after the next receive his pay. When it was his turn, he opened his envelope and immediately let out a frustrated sigh. "I'm short. Take it up with the foreman." Theo gritted his teeth. He had already learned that lesson the hard way. It had left him with a crooked nose and a black eye that lasted for weeks. No, if Theo needed more money, he knew where to go. Armed with his only possessions, a tattered rucksack and jacket, Theo stepped outside, humidity and sunlight stinging his eyes. He reared his gaze from the other workers sharing cigarettes and laughing as they headed to the pub. There was no need to be reminded that nobody was waiting for him when his shift ended, not a soul in Pravda to worry about the solitary journey he was about to undertake. Under the layer of ash that floated from smokestacks, Theo hurried down the aptly named such streets. He avoided looking at the beggars and narcotized stumblers that crossed his path. Eye contact was dangerous here. One wrong look could provoke a fight, just as one wrong step into a dirty puddle would ruin his boots, the only pair he owned. Feeling lonely, handsome? Theo ignored the orange-haired woman in the striped dress with the husky voice, leaning against the circular-shaped building covered in painted hearts, the town's pleasure house, aptly named the Carousel. Not just for its rounded exteriors, but for the way the workers dressed up in a flimsy outfit inspired by the animals on the carnival ride. Every time he passed the place, Theo's ears would heat up as he recalled the desperate moment when he offered to pay the tiger woman, not for company, but simply to have a warm bed to sleep in. She had agreed, but it quickly became apparent that even a courtesan from the slums was beyond Theo's means. She would call to him every time he walked by while wearing that pitiful look. He never acknowledged her. Soon he found the dimly lit alley and rusted iron door he was looking for. After a few failed attempts, Theo managed to open the heavy thing, revealing a set of stairs. He descended into muggy darkness, the sound of a roaring crowd getting louder the lower he went. When he reached the bottom, he was overcome with the mixed stenches of body odor, spilled beer, and worse. The caverns were not much to look at from the outside, and for good reason. The unassuming exterior hid the truth of what went down in the basement level. Well, back again for another round, Scorch? Yes, Theo Curley answered the shriveled man with yellow teeth. He hated that nickname. Large crowd tonight, the doorkeeper said while handing him a key and a roll of cloth bandages. Theo grabbed them and headed onward into a dimly lit room with wooden lockers. He stripped off his hat and coat, pausing before removing his shirt. The thick air clung to his scarred skin. His burns had healed well, all things considered, and he'd also retained most of his motor function. But the sight of his deformity still made Theo's stomach lurch. They extended from his neck to his hip, covering his upper right half with pink and white ridges, an eternal reminder of the worst day of his life. As he wrapped his hands with the makeshift bandages the Benny provided, his mind wandered to Nurse Anna. What would she think of him now? All that attention and care, going up against the doctors to keep his arm for what? So he could spend his days literally fighting for food and shelter? Pathetic. He sat down on the bench, waiting for his name to be called. His mind wandered to the thing it always did in these moments, what life would be like if the soldiers never came. Dimitri and Elena probably would have had a kid, maybe another on the way. Dima always wanted a big brood. Veronica probably would have left the house by this point too. Maybe Theo would have listened to his elder brother and settled down with a nice girl of his own. Who knows? Maybe it would have been Lila, the two of them traveling together to sell radishes at the markets and coming home to share drinks with their friends at the tavern. All those boys he grew up with, who should have been growing old with him and figuring out life together. There were many ways life should have been, but none of them were what it was. Scorch, you're up. Thank you. Yeah. I do previews of the story on my Instagram, Hal and Oates. And I also workshop this at the writing group on Tuesdays at Playhouse Bar or sometimes the Sleeping Cat. So, yeah.
Give it up for Hal, everybody. Follow Hal and Oates on Instagram, everybody. And, wow, you could say hello, meet each other. This is a great place to meet great friends, everybody here. Give it up for Hal one more time. And open mic, all cultures, local. This is big things come out of this room, everybody. That was fantastic. Thank you for sharing that. All right, we've got... I forgot to introduce myself, everybody. How rude of me. I'm your host. My name is Paul's Casablancas, everybody. So, Paul's Casablancas. This is the Paul's Casablancas of open mics. Okay, we've got Lucas the Mean on deck, Omar Choudray, Hallie, August, Lewis, Mason, Killmovesnate, Matthew, Huppert, Pemberton, IE, Farah, Hallie, Segal, Elle, and Gwen, Clayton, Fujimura, Alice, Teyla, Lex, Christian Prince, glissman. Let's get Meighan. Are you out there, Meighan? I hear it's music to my ears. The whooping, everybody. Give it up for Meighan here. It's 2 drink minimum Monday. Micsgiving. Woo!
So in honor of it being Micsgiving, this is my answer to my relative's question of why I'm still single. Okay. I wanted to tell you about my little boy, who is actually a man, who is something of a lover when he doesn't need my help. And when he does, he never tells me, but runs his hands through his hair frustratedly, not in the loving way that I do it. When he does, that's how I know that he's a growing boy and he needs my help. Setting alarms before his shift, fixing him breakfast, pouring him coffee and a glass of water. No one remembers that coffee dehydrates you until they're served a tall glass of water alongside the tiny shot of espresso they ordered, and all of a sudden it makes sense. My little boy is a growing boy, hands grasping at his cigarette like a pacifier. He doesn't realize he needs me, and I guess that makes me stuck. Like a tall glass of water I sit, just waiting for it to make sense. Thank you. Then I have another one. This one is actually not one that I really consider part of my stuff I'm proud of, but I'm just reading it because I miss my mother. Yes. I think that mothers were meant to annoy their daughters, and that daughters were meant to talk about it. Stepping outside of the warm bar, cold wind blowing in her face as she lifts the phone to the face to rant in the call. As my sister, have you ever experienced this? Then we go off laughing and bonding, chatting about the vastly different ways that we have learned, the many different paths that we have approached. Alongside the road, the lesson that is being a woman. But don't read this and get too upset. For I do know a truth about my mother that she has yet to know about me. And that is that out of everything that she has given us, intellect, beauty, annoyances, grievances, the most irreplaceable gift that she has allotted us is the one thing that she has always dreamt of and has never been able to provide herself. The gift of sisterhood. Thank you.
Woo! Meighan's IG is sincerity sucks, but that sincerity did not suck, okay? We love the tribute to mothers here. We're giving thanks. We wouldn't be anything. We'd be nothing without mothers. Give it up for Meighan, everybody, one more time. Fantastic. Love it. Sincerity sucks, everybody, on Instagram. That's a badass name, too. All right, we also want to dedicate this to Udo Cure, everybody. I don't know if people are fans. We have Udo Cure fans out there. Udo Cure. Yeah, rest in peace, Udo Cure, everybody. Okay, so we have Omar Choudray on deck, Hallie, August, Lex coming up, Lewis Mason, Killmovesnate, Matthew Huppert, Pemberton, Blanket Forts, IE, Farah, Hallie, Segal. Can we get, all right, let's get the great Lucas the Mean, everybody. Always sounding great. Great musician. Omar Choudray on deck.
Alright, hello everybody.
Woo!
Yeah, it's all about being lazy. Who doesn't like being lazy when it's cold outside? It's called Lazy Me. This morning I woke up, the cold rain, such a gloomy day, and I don't want to go anywhere. I want to stay here in bed. I'll go to work. I promise I will go tomorrow. Not today in bed. I'm gonna stay. Not today in bed. I'm gonna stay. Here comes the alarm. Ring, ding, 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 ding. I don't wanna go away. I don't want to go anywhere. I want to stay here in bed. I promise I will go one tomorrow. Not today in bed. I'm gonna stay. Not today in bed. I'm gonna stay. You call me lazy eye, lazy me and lazy you. You just wanna stay. I know. Today there is not much to do, so I stay right here with you. I won't go to work. I promise I will stay with you all day, and I go to work tomorrow. Lazy you, lazy me, tell me how good that will be if I stay with you all day. Lazy me, lazy you, what are we gonna do if I go to work tomorrow? I will stay with you all day, and I go to work tomorrow, and I go to work tomorrow, and I go to work tomorrow.
That's right, baby.
I'm on Instagram at lucas.de.meighan if you're interested. I have a gig coming up on the 12th of December I'm gonna be playing at the restaurant called Sarava in Bay Ridge. I got a percussionist with me, and the repertoire is heavy on Brazilian music, so it's a lot of covers of Brazilian music. So thank you so much again.
Give it up for Lucas, everybody. Go see him in Bay Ridge. Now that is entertainment, everybody. Give it up for... We love any song about laziness. As a rule, that's my favorite subject. So give it up for Lucas the Mean, everybody. That was vibe. The vibe was right on that. We've got Hallie August on deck. Lex coming up. Lewis Mason, Killmovesnate, Matthew Huppert, Clayton, Fujimura, Pemberton, Blanket Forts, IE, Farah, Christian Prince, Michelle, Halle, Segal, micsgiving, elle, Gwen and elle, and more. Alice, let's get, all right, can we get Omar Choudray up, everybody? Give it up for Omar Choudray. We're excited to...
Sorry about this. This is going to be a downer after the last one. These are, I don't know if these are poems or me doing shadow work on stage. But if you're familiar with the situation with Marshawn Neeland, the football player that happened several weeks ago, this happened around the same time, and I find that very tragic. This first poem is called, I'm Tired of Being a Man with Emotions. I'm tired of being a man with emotions. Every time someone looks at me with that look, I want to scream. As if all that work I put in ain't shit. All the reflection, all the psychotherapy, talking about my emotions until it's not possible to talk anymore, isn't worth shit. I hate the way that I can see people change when I express my feelings. And I get livid at the other dads in the park, and my homies for not having shit inside, but simple presence and goodwill. You golden retriever ass bitches. I know how my aura reads when they talk to me, and I'm sorry, I'll go hide. I'm just fucking tired of people being concerned for me when I say some normal shit I feel, and I stop being nervous around you. I'm becoming concerned for my stability, as if I haven't been on this earth for 35 years. As if I don't have 45 years ahead of me holding up this damn alone.
Say it louder! Say it louder.
Screaming like Achilles after his boy got killed. There was a lot of screaming and crying at the gates of Troy. You motherfucker. I demand a refund. This mine ain't shit. Me and my boys demand a refund. Me and my boys on the subway, quietly losing our shit. And I apologize so much for the disruption when it gets loud and you want to move cards. I apologize so much for who we are. All right. The second one is called, I'm sorry to inform you. I am sorry to inform you that all your friends are talking behind your back. They all went to the after party behind your back.
That's everyone else here.
And they agree with you about all the worst thoughts you have about yourself. And that everything you said in the last week to your partner and at work was completely, simply banal. And that all your worst anxieties are true. And that your hair stinks and it is a mess. And your teeth are going to rot in your head.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You're lying.
With the way you eat sugar. And nobody's gonna call you ever again. As if when they pick up the phone, you have something to say. It's 5 a.m. now, and you walk past Town, and you're looking at the East River. It's as still as the river sticks out there on the promenade, and the fishermen are gone. As the ferryman approaches, you desperately want to receive back to Brooklyn again. Thank you.
Beautiful work from Omar Choudray, everybody. Give it up straight from the heart. Loved it, fantastic. Do you have a book or anything?
No, but if someone wants to put me in touch with Prince Harry, I'll take it.
There you go, everybody. If you know Prince Harry, talk to Omar Choudray. I know somebody in this room knows Prince Harry, okay? That's right. That's the kind of big players we get here on Monday Open Mic, okay? People that know Meighan, they know Harry. They're making Netflix deals. Give it up for Omar Choudray, everybody. Lex, you were on deck. Lewis Mason coming up. Killmovesnate, Matthew Huppert. It's a 2-drink minimum. Let's make them strong. None of this NA stuff, okay? We want 10%, 20%, okay? We will be breathalyzing you on the way out, okay? We've got the breathalyzer. Can we get Hallie August up on this? Give it up for Hallie August.
Hi everyone. My name is Hallie. My last name is August. My middle name is Marie. I'm a white woman in America. I'm gonna talk and hopefully it's funny. If it isn't, this is my first time doing this ever. A little about me. I'm from Oregon. Yeah, States! I'm a very nervous person by nature. I'm wearing these glasses because I got really nervous, so I put them on. I'm a very nervous person. I've never pooped on a vacation in my life. 2 years in a row I went to a sleepaway Christian Bible camp. I'm Jewish. They had a zip line. But yeah, both years, nothing. The whole week. I'm a very nervous person. I do not fuck with confrontation. That'll get me to the bathroom. Hello. I'm forgive and forget all the way. If we've ever had a problem, if anything has transgressed against me by you, we've never talked about it. And we're not going to, but consider it forgiven, not forgotten. I can hold a grudge like you wouldn't believe. I review my policy on Instagram birthday stories every year. No one's getting one this year. Actually, my sister's getting one, and she's a bitch, you guys. And my mom, she's getting a carousel straight to the grid because she loves me and she doesn't understand Instagram stories. God, what else? I have a mom, I have a bitch sister, I have a stepdad, I have 2 step siblings. I also have a dad, but you know, he posted for my sister's birthday and not mine, so. Just kidding, Neil's cool, but we will be reviewing on my 21st. Nope, my 24th. Hello, I'm 23. My sister's a bitch, she always has been. We're like really good friends now though. There's something about not sharing a bathroom with your sibling where it's finally like, maybe you deserve to live. I vividly actually remember the first time we ever got along. It was the summer after her freshman year of college, so she was home, ruining my life. But she was just living at my dad's. I was still a minor, going back and forth. Divorce, bags, divorce. But all 3 of my parental figures just like happened to be out of town on separate business trips, so they put her in charge of me. My number 1 tormentor. She was in charge of me. So she's staying at my mom's house with me, and we were at each other's fucking throats. It was, I would walk into a room she was in, you would have thought I tried to poison her. She'd be in the bathroom for longer than 10 minutes. I was about to take the hinges off the door like I paid the water bill. I was 15. I lost my place, sorry. This went on for like a couple days, and then in a moment of like cacophonous, berserker, like rageful argument, somehow it was revealed to each other that we had both been silently suffering yeast infections at the same time, very briefly. And post Flaconazole, we actually had like a really nice week. And now we post for each other's birthdays. That's about all I've got. You can follow me on Instagram. I like I said, this is my first day, so maybe I'll post some comedy out there at some point. My Instagram is Hallie August, Hallie. You can spell August, it's a month of the year. And yeah, thanks guys.
Give it up for the courageous Hallie August, everybody. Bring it in. We loved it. I love that. It's my favorite kind of comedy, just talking out of a notebook. Controlled riffing is what, that's fantastic. In the shades, we love the shades too. Give it up for Hallie Segal, everybody. Fantastic. Or Hallie August, I'm sorry. We've got Hallie Segal coming up. We got an embarrassment of Hallies tonight. It's just wonderful for micsgiving, everybody. Jack is having the stuffing. It's his favorite. You figured that out real fast. I like cranberry sauce. That's the kind of stuff that I'm into. But it's all good. Here's my thing, is I wish, why don't they serve Thanksgiving food all year?
They do!
Well, they do, but, you know, it's like we highlight it like, oh, I don't have stuffing in June. What kind of psycho is eating stuffing in March? I don't know. That's cool. Maybe I should. I should have cranberry sauce and a turkey and mashed potatoes and, you know, the whole gravy boat. And all right, we've got Lewis Mason on deck, Killmovesnate coming on, Matthew Huppert, i.e. Pemberton. Let's get Lex. Can we get Lex up, everybody? Give it up for Lex.
Okay, hi everyone. Okay, is there any lesbians tonight? Okay, have you ever written something that you probably shouldn't have, like, to an ex, but, like, yes, and you, like, low-key regret it, but, like, kinda it's fire?
It's okay.
Maybe, okay, alright.
We got you, baby.
This one's called I Fell in Love with the Straight Girl. Okay.
See, I never did that.
I wish I was born a man that week, so her mother's eyes wouldn't shudder shut each time I reached for her hand or smiled. She never said it directly to me, but the silence cut sharper than any words could. I try to wash dishes, keep my voice soft, smile wide, pretend the air around the house wasn't thick with things I wasn't allowed to be. I tried to play the guest, the friend, the polite shadow, all while her daughter held me close like a secret no one else could touch. We tried to surf, I swallowed the salt and fear. She rose like the sun on the wave's edge, laughing, fearless, perfect in motion. Role model blasted through the car speakers, her hand warm on mine, her black silky hair split across my lap. She looks up at me, her brown eyes glowing like a coastal dust, soft and endless, pulling me into the hush between the waves. The ocean breeze thickened, suffocating my lungs, leaving so many words unsaid. Introducing to the neighbor as her friend, or a word meant to distance, to word to divide. I smiled too much, but inside I was breaking, crying into her thin bedroom sheets at night, aching for approval that never came. At happy hour, her words, mine, tangled in frustration, but the real fight was in how she couldn't see how deeply I needed to be known, to be affirmed beyond the bounds she learned. She held me in cramped bathroom that night, my tears soaking her shirt as she whispered in my ear, "I want to understand you. I want you to feel known." She kissed my forehead, said she was trying, apologized for my pain. And in that small space, our brokenness felt like the beginning of something real. I love her still, fiercely, without apology. Even when the world makes it hard to stay, even when I wish I were someone else born in a different body, someone simpler to accept, easier to love, because she's my best friend, my sweet girl, my home. And in shifting tides and fear, she is the one I want to be understood by. Okay, this one's called Daddy Long Legs, okay? When you left, did you leave the light on? Come back and let your shadow fall across my skin. Take away this hollow hunger in my chest, this ache that keeps its own hours. Never so empty, I never was so full of silence. The summer nights fold the straight into themselves. Lamplight bending like a prayer I can't remember. No word can bend time, pull you back from the place your voice went quiet. The only gift I have to hold is the weight of my own wanting, poured into cracks where your laughter lived. The tide took our mornings and left me to rinse my hands in water that tastes of rest instead of the wine once poured from the sky of your mouth. Thank you.
It's a night of beautiful love poetry, everybody, for giving thanks for everything and positivity and love. I love this at the holidays. Give it up for Lex, everybody. Thank you for that wonderful that was a great reading. We're having a really nice, hypnotic, kind of artistic. Let's go deep, everybody. Let's get into it. We got killmovesnate on deck. Matthew Huppert coming up. IE, Pemberton, Farah, Clayton, Fujimura, Elle, Gwen and Elle, Teyla. Can we get Lewis Mason, okay? I mean, you know him, you love him. It's Lewis Mason time, everybody. Hell yeah. Give it up for Lewis Mason.
From the highest of kings to the lowest of peasants, everyone enjoys a good sit. Alright, here's an original song called All the Papers Had to Say. Henry, Allen, Josephine was only 17. Kicked from his home, living all alone. It's the only life he's known. Moving around from town to town, kept his secrets underground. All the papers had to say was Henry got away. Nobody seemed to know him well, always wrapped up in a shell, dressing in black from the front to the back, kept his pistol in a sack, crept through the streets with the pimps and the freaks, like a cop walking down the beat. A room for two with a decent view, when the sounds of his pistol blew. And all the papers had to say was Henry got away. had packed his things and gone. Cut off his hair, hid in Union Square, blending in with the people there. Spoke with such ease, brought the girls to their knees, moved as swift as a summer's breeze. And all the papers had to say was Henry got away. Push the chamber into place while the sweat streamed down his face. A life of crime coming from behind while he moved across state lines. A ticket for one to the heart of the sun from the barrel of his gun. And all the papers had to say was Henry got away. Was Henry got away? Thank you. If you like that song and you want to hear it again or something else kind of like it, you can find me under lewismasonmusic.com, LEWIS, and enjoy your night.
Alright.
The haunting melodies of Lewis Mason, everyone. A room for two with a decent view, I think, is a great line. That's a great couplet. Give it up for Lewis Mason. I like that new song, Lewis Mason. There was a couple good rhymes in that. We're listening. It's close listening. The poetry is like the whetstone of the sharpness of the ear, okay? So we're all in tune with this, I think, or I'm really being insane right now. Matthew Huppert on deck, i.e. Pemberton, Farah, Clayton, Fujimura, Christian Prince, teyla, Elle, Gwen, and Elle. Let's get... All right. This is an early appearance. We're stoked to have Killmovesnate, everybody. Give it up for Killmovesnate. Some more too.
This one, and you can stop it. If you can move it, I'm gonna say okay.
Easy Paradise, KGP Red Room. Week 7. Jack, I got you. Happy belated. Happy early genocide feast, everybody. Can we start over? Oh wait, I'm putting my gloves on. Woo! It's getting cold up here. Tonight was the first time I wanted to read lyrics, and this is the most I've ever spoken before I sang. Let's run this shit. Woo! Fuck! Yeah! Where's Buddy Bolden? No!
never should have even started to come close to us at all. Whatsoever impossible, keep you where you need to be. Running questions, it's just close enough for us. It's just terrible. You're not quite on my head. It's too hard to say for you in the middle. Cross your hands, as large as your pistols. Bloody friends of mine, I held your hands with give more volume. Don't touch you, my heart like this. Song again, modified fractions, fixing zeros, and violent taxes. I never can. I would love you, mattress if you let it down. I'm no helpless skill on my run. One day fools, you can kill my rage, you can kill my love. Hell knows names and all of your bottles. Turn my rape on us, still not safe by taking you away like they did in my food. If you're only son, then what's your point of view? You're lucky you're gone and you're terrified. No matter where you are or what I've become, I want my fault, Matt, can we start over? I don't know the fucking words. My fault, yo. Let's type it up for Red Room. You never should have even started to come close to us at all. Whatsoever impossible to keep you where you need to be. Guarding what you kept so close enough for us to stay terrible. You're not quite part of my head, at least around and safe for you in the middle. Cross the trains, you're dodging pistols. Bloody friends of mine, I held your hand once again. It's encrusted in something. Don't touch you, might not like this. You'll begin to modify fractions, fixing rings and fighting taxes. Tear up my brain. You let him in, you'll need no help but skin on my friend. Water on their fronts can't kill my rage, can't kill my love. Killmovesnate with the love above. 10 I'd rate that, son I say 5. Take it away like they did in my field. If I'm your only son, then what's your point of view? You should be lucky you're younger and terrified in a better way than you are of what I've become. You're not her, you're definitely not part of the crew anymore. Laid my life on the line too many times to walk around your empty body. Gave this life and said you're sorry with that look in your eyes. You'd wanna be them, jealous as fuck. I pray that you leave it. Doesn't happen enough for once we're really speaking. Didn't call the cops this time, I knew I'd die for it. Said, oh my God, looked out my window. At that moment, this shit was simple. Cars run dry, nervous with all of that. You deserve this, and once you go awfully close, shotguns in the middle of the seat, and I stayed in mine, ready for anything. This is my time to die, that I knew wedding rings that are falling out of my eyes, in spite of your veilments. They turn to SUVs in the circle. We can fucking cut it, bro. It's over. It's like a 15-minute song. I love you guys. My fault, bro. Week 7, I've crumbled. The stakes are too high. I'm falling in love from above. KGB, bye.
We needed that energy. We need that emo rap energy. Give it up for Killmovesnate, everybody. And it was a 15-minute long track, so
that would have been too long.
So that was an excerpt. You got to go and listen to the rest. Give it up for Killmovesnate, and we started it over. So yeah, give it up for that was dope as shit. I.E. you were on deck. Pemberton coming up. Farah, Clayton, Fujimura, Christian, Prince, Teyla, Elle, Gwen and Elle, Blanket Forts, Glissman, segal, Michelle, be a man's Alice. Let's get He has an open mic. Well, it was last Thursday. I'll let him tell you about it. It's the great Matthew Huppert, everybody. Give it up for Matthew Huppert.
Matt fucking Proctor, everybody. Come on, give it up. This shit ain't easy. He does it. I'm not doing it. He's doing it.
Hello,
And
beautiful.
tip Jack fucking prodigious. I was kind of pouring through some old poems because I'm trying to figure out what my next book is going to be, and I found some shit I haven't read in years, and so it's not exactly like my style now, but it's kind of cracking me up, so I thought I'd read it. The first one here is a Jewish hip-hop number called Middle East Side. It's got some Hebrew and Yiddish words in it, but I think you guys can. All right. Yofi, Yofi, let me buy you a coffee or kiss you even better because it makes me feel besetter like a varsity letter on a blue and white sweater from Hebrew University. When you fresh my banana, it's just like Rosh Hashanah. Yeah, the head of the year. Like Primo Red-Lip Gear, Keef from Morocco, psychotic Scirocco, blowing down my spine, blowing my mind. Good thing I'm circumcised, because you know I'm supersized, and I don't need no tray cheese, Hebrew national to my knees. You know this kosher meal gonna make you moan and squeal like a hazard in a sty. So don't be toying with undersized goyim who don't know what to do, like Snoop Jewy Jew. It's just so you know that I'm not a pod person, it's really me having to do some political shit right now. Because holy fuck, let's get real. Again, as I say all the time when I'm up here, shit is real out there and you guys are the front line against the motherfuckers. Because joy kills fascists. Woo! So just get out there and do your shit. Alright. So this is a very new one, doesn't have a title yet, I'm still working it out, but that's what open mics are for. This is a haibun, if you poets should know. A haibun is a mix of prose and haiku. Alright, that's enough talking. 305 days into it. Never thought America could go tits up this fast. The Gestapo roamed the streets, Nazis normalized, the president preaches violence against his political opponents and everyday people. Science is replaced with political expediency. The American dream is dying to thunderous applause. People chaff scattered, furful, heads and tongues kept down, all motion is scurry. There's always a shout to loosen the mortar, scream the walls down. My parents barely survived fascism. Most of the family didn't. They came here with hope. They raised me with hope. Their hearts break in my chest for them as hope becomes commodity out of reach for the hoi polloi. I owe it to everyone who survived the ovens and the middle passage and to those who didn't to shout about this until they dragged my ass to alligator Auschwitz. Never again meant never to anyone anywhere. So many old thrones, rust flake, mossed cakes empty, no glory in silence. Alright. This is called Things My Mother Taught Me. This is a really good one. My mother taught me, thank you and please. My mother taught me better broken heart than bended knee. My mother taught me to fight for right, even when it cuts me deep. My mother taught me I'll never know when comes the next chance to sleep. My mother taught me don't ignore love, family. My mother taught me security won't make me free. My mother taught me creed means less than deed. My mother taught me to drop a dime. My mother taught me rhythm means northern rhyme. My mother taught me nothing is harder than simple elegant. She forgot to teach me never fuck a line cunt. Thank you. That one, I had a woman want to punch me out in New Orleans. How dare you? I dare. All right, this last one is called Act of Love, Act of Revolution. Oh, by the way, again, I've been going through old shit. All you poets out there, you want to do yourself a favor? Get onto ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to do academic analysis of your poem. It'll lift your ego so high it loves you. ChatGPT will write essays for you, and you'll be like, damn, it knows who I am. It's fucking great. It's a wonderful rabbit hole to fall down. Anyway, all right. Act of love, act of revolution.
Go on, baby.
Deep dive the amniotic. I'm a poet. Act of love, active revolution. Deep dive, the amniotic ocean. Storm graybeard's necrotic cove. Every thigh kissed is a cannonade across the windward bow of time. Revise, rebel, sow, rage against the reap. Plowshare your swords at death's defeat. Fight the revolution in terms you own. Fingernail strategies on yielding skin. Slash kiss claim the life pool bank. Backfill the moat with sighs of silt. Jericho the walls with hooks of looks, lips steel. Every act of love is an act of revolution. Do get caught with your pants down. Every kiss is an act of revolution, a do not go gentle revolution. Inevitability isn't the same as surrender. Every act of love is an act of revolution. Every kiss is an act of revolution. Every act from love of revolution. With every kiss, revolt. Thank you. I am performing on December 4th with a bunch of other people at the Hudson Park Library. I don't know, like 6 o'clock or some such shit, so come down. I really, I'm meant to read in bars, not libraries, but what the fuck. Anyway, I love you all. Happy Thanksgiving. Give it up for Matt Proctor.
Damn, baby.
Matthew Huppert, everybody, telling it like it needs to be told, everybody. Not afraid to say it. Speaking truth to power. Give it up for Matthew Huppert. Go to his open mic, go to his reading. You wrote that first poem with the rhymes about, that is a classic. That is a holiday classic. Give it up for Matthew Huppert one more time, everybody. All right, we got a lot of great acts to go. It's a 2 minute, it's a 5-minute time limit. You guys don't want to go anywhere because we have a play coming up in about an hour. You're going to see a real live play written by Ed Penkoff, starring some of the open micers, Joe Swan, Gwen. So don't go anywhere. You're going to want to see this play, everybody. It's going to be about an hour from now. We've got, all right, let's see, Pemberton on deck, Farah coming up, Clayton, Fujimura, Christian Prince, Teyla, mighhan's Elle, Lynn Elle. Alice Blanket Forts is IE out there. IE. I've got somebody sign up on Instagram. I think they're Instagram. Give it up for IE, everybody.
Hi, y'all. Happy micsgiving. Before I get started, I just want to make sure for following purposes, my friend's name is Omar Choudray. Sorry, I only write heartbreak songs and sad songs.
We need it. We need it.
I have a few of them.
They're
They're very short though, they're very short.
Go crazy.
Alright, let's do this. Erase me, darling, for we have too many lines marked by permanent ink. Black and bleeding, smudged with tears. Our palms stain as we write furiously in language that burns and ashens. What remains is a cremation of pages, of shredded vocabulary, of sharpened points, of slanted words, of writing on the wall. Erase me, darling, with a bold strike of red so that we may see. I was parchment and you were rock, teetering on two blades, always on the edge. Erasing you, darling, is something I thought I would never do. With my pink rubber that's only known how to deal with lead. Read to me instead of chapters skimmed because we thought we could bookmark them into place. Could dog-ear the days that help us remember who we were and who we wanted to be, not who we became. Erase us, darling, for I cannot. Thank you. I can't unsee your eyes, how they stared back at me the night we said goodbye. How I made them cry, the same slow tears I did as I watched someone walk away, then another. a successive receding of touch and warmth, each person leaving me gasping, heart palpitating, eyes shrouding, choking down a dark room. How your goodbye hurt the most because I saw myself in you, felt my breath in you, tasted each drop you cried on my tongue as I bit my lips so hard I'm still bleeding from it.
Damn.
As I bit back what I knew you wanted me to say, baby, stay. And to this day, I still think about your eyes, how they remind me that all I will ever know is goodbye. Thank you.
That was so good.
This is the shortest one. This is not about a heartbreak, so. The buzzing in my ears have been stopped since I learned to listen to sharp notes and flat lines, a harpsichord of bees in and out of tune, a swarm burrowing into my veins, trying to dig their way out. I whisper, I can help them find the honey, honey, but they have yet to listen. Thank you.
Fantastic. Give it up for IE and those beautiful poems, beautiful love poems. Do you have a Substack or anything, or a zine, or a book, or anything that we could... Thank you for sharing. That was fantastic, though. Give it up for IE one more time, everybody. Farah on deck, Clayton Fujimura, Christian Prince, Alice Teyla, meighan. All right, could we get the great Pemberton up to read for us? An excellent writer. Give it up for Pemberton, everybody. Come on, come on.
Good evening, everyone. Hey, just for fun, do you think you could make the lights red?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh.
Alright, just... Oh, yeah. Oh, I can see everyone!
It's broken.
I think I'm red blind.
Oh, okay. Good.
He just found out.
Alright, I'll give some context here. You know, for the sake of this, I just want to say, like, don't take anything I read too seriously. Alright. Fun fact, McDonald's actually serves breakfast after 11 a.m. if you bring a gun. And I know what you're thinking, Pemberton, there have been 3 mass shootings in the United States this week. Read the fucking room. And here's another joke, bastards. I can't read. And I know you're not thinking that. Nobody's fucking thinking that because there was almost no coverage on 3 mass shootings in Texas and Chicago and Arizona. It's not even on my mind. But when I think about McDonald's breakfast, I tend to think about guns. I think about hash browns. I think about how I can work for 1 hour at the federal minimum wage in America, and with all that money, I can only afford to buy 1 fucking hash brown. I think about McGriddles, and I think about terrorism. It's not interesting anymore. People dying, it's boring. God, it's boring. I'd rather turn on a YouTube video about men who cut women up and fuck the pieces. I'd rather make jokes about Egg McMuffins than think twice about fucking any of it. McDonald's actually serves breakfast after 11 a.m. if you bring a gun. This is my favorite joke. Besides the one where I look into a hateful cup of office coffee and say, it's like making love in a canoe. And my coworkers look at me like, one of these days we're gonna have enough on you for HR to take us seriously. And I slap both my knees and I say, it's fucking close to water! And everyone who has worked there less than 3 weeks loses it. The rest look on with the kind of hatred you feel when you're scrubbing burnt sugar out of a skillet. And the best part is, it's not even fucking watery.
It tastes like fucking plastic. It tastes like I'm drinking a goddamn urinal cake. But it's $1 for a gigantic cup, and I'm so enamored with it. I'm enamored with making love in canoes. I imagine the boat rocking as I ask people how their day was, and I want them to look into my eyes and know there is nothing there. Just a canoe rocking and one person in it laughing about how this is just like the coffee at his job. You know, my mom told me stories about how she worked at McDonald's at age 14, trying to scare me into greatness. Scare me away from the lifetime of poverty, the ball and chain I built myself every time I told the adults in my life, I want to be an artist when I grow up. Yeah. She told me about how this man visited with no clothes on, with his cock out. She said that was her first time seeing a naked man, and he laughed at how scared she was and drove away with a vanilla ice cream cone. I remember working at a thrift store with other young girls, and the men who stalked us and memorized when we worked, who followed us home in pickup trucks, who didn't care that we were children. Men like that love to see a fucked economy. They love to see an economy where little girls have to be behind counters instead of behind the walls of schools. They love the way we made our voices deeper and screamed at them to fuck off. Men like that pulled the wings off of ladybugs as children. Men like that grow up and go to prom and become promising young men. Men like that get wives and children and money. Men like that cry when they watch Marley and Me. Men like that just love to see a fucked economy. Men like that are why the devil made blue fire. Men like that were boys. I want to take this time to thank the men like that for teaching me how to let my eyes glaze over when I listen to the news and laugh as I imagine myself walking into McDonald's with a gun.
Yeah,
Nothing says Thanksgiving like walking into McDonald's with a gun, everybody. It's what America's all about. Freedom to have breakfast anytime you want. Give it up for Pemberton. Sweat! Did you see this? Did you see the,
And I think heaven knows what. I think
Sweat! Sweat!
And I think Good Time, which obviously came out after.
Like the ginger
Robert
ale.
Pattinson.
Sweat! Sweat!
Swipes.
So we have, give it up for Pemberton one more time, everybody. We've got, that was fantastic. HR, McDonald's, McGriddles, oh my God, it's everything. It was everything. It was everything. It was like the universe was in that. Schwab! Clayton Fujimura on deck, Schwab! Christian Prince, Schwab! Alice, Schwab! Teyla, Schwab! Mia Man's Elle, Gwen and Elle, Blanket Forts. Can we get Farah? Are you out there? Farah! Give it up for Farah, everybody.
I'm going to be reading a poem today, or tonight. It's called Transfiguration into the Vine. The tomato, says farmer now school teacher, is a vine. The vine bursts free, shockwave of energy, plastic potting weak, feeble, leaking, seeping, microplastic infused and sweating, in and out. Watered foolishly, currents of rich soil, the roots traverse, the roots transpired, weave and explode every inch of soil determined as my own, a desire for a home. Greedy, it destroys. Pulp on the silk screen, rips into pillow cages, weave it into my own. What will it take to have a home? Not here, everyone tells me gently. Not now. And my heart breaks and I bear it, and my heart soars as I gather into myself, flimsy container patched with newspaper and shining iridescent glue, safe and strained in my father's much too soft hands, desperate in the container of hotel room. What you need, says the good witch, warm and plump, is a trellis, as if I didn't already know. Thank you.
So true. What you need is a trellis, everybody. Thank you to Farah. Give it up for Farah and that wonderful poem. Really nice poetry tonight. It's changing our lives. Just like Rilke and James Wright, you must change your life. Okay? It's a guilt, but that was fantastic. Give it up for Farah one more time. It's a two-drink minimum. Christian Prince on deck. Alice coming up. Teyla, Mia Mans, Elle, Gwen and Elle. All right, let's get the hilarious and smart and cool and just you'll see. This is a cool guy. Give it up for Clayton Fujimura, everybody.
First thing a cool guy does when he gets on stage is get left hanging.
Oh, shit.
All right? So nice to see you guys. Gen Z has given us the concept of a performative male. For this, I am very grateful. Well, they gave it a name, all right? That shit's been around for generations, but now we have a very clear name for this. And part of the concept is that some men are out here pretending like they care about social justice issues in order to have sex. Okay?
Yeah.
When I first heard of this idea, I thought to myself, uh-oh, they're on to me. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. I do care about social justice issues, okay, but I was like, oh fuck, I might have read Bell Hooks for the wrong reasons. That's on me. I was like, I might have cheered a little too loud for the New York Liberty. I may not have actually cared that much. So from now on, I am going to try to be more genuine and authentic when attempting to copulate with the opposite sex, okay?
Good job. So great.
Let me actually start by just saying that sentence again in a way that's less douchey. I'm just gonna be myself when I'm trying to fuck, okay? That's what I'm gonna do.
You have to try harder.
My love, you are life. Do you know that? You are the heart of this Thanksgiving. Okay, we are thankful for you. I'm gonna try to be more real. And as a start, let me just say, can I just suggest that maybe being a performative male is not the worst thing? I know that's crazy. I'm going to make an argument, in fact, in favor of being a performative male. And I know that's a bit much. And all I ask is for a few minutes of your time. If at the end of these few minutes you still don't agree with me, I promise I will drop it and I will not bring it up again until the next time I have a microphone. First of all, performative male. Okay, so we're talking about the men in society who want to have sex with women who care about social justice issues, right? They might not be the #1 problem out here. We've got bigger problems. Let's have a little think quick. Let's have a think real quick about how we end up with a performative male in the first place, okay? You guys know when your partner asks you to go to their friend's birthday party? This ever happened to you?
No.
Okay. I'm going to continue speaking, but only for the people who just said yes to that question.
Yes.
It's happened to us all right? And you're like, look, that person's not my friend. I'm not trying to hang out one-on-one with that person, but I'm going to go to this birthday party, of course, because that's what you want me to do. And then you're on the way over there, and your partner says, hey, I don't feel like your heart's really in this. It doesn't seem like you really want to be doing this. And you're like, well, I don't. This is not how I would have chosen to spend my evening. But I love you, and I care about you. So here I am, and you're thinking to yourself, nailed it. And your partner's like, that's not what I want. I want you to want to be friends with my friends. All right. I've been using the word partner this whole time. Because I want to be inclusive, but if I'm being totally genuine and honest, I'm talking about my girlfriend. And so the next time your girlfriend invites you to their friend's birthday party, you put on a goddamn show. You understand? You're like, hell yes, I'm in there. You're in the car. That's right. You're in the car. Like, turn that shit up. Jason Derulo, you know what I mean? You're in the club. I'm 34 years old. I haven't been in a club in 6 years. I'm in the club. I'm singing songs I don't know the words to. But it's in the pit tonight. You know what I mean? My knees hurt. I'm sweating. My girlfriend's like, isn't Sharon so funny? And I'm like, yes. Sharon is hilarious. I love it when she tells that story about you and her going abroad to Greece for a semester. That's my favorite. And if at the end of that night I get to go home and have sex with my girlfriend, I think all is right with the world. All right, that's my opinion. And here's the most important part. I actually do think Sharon is kind of funny. I'm not gonna hang out with her one-on-one. She's not my friend now. But I kind of get it. All right. Every good thing I've ever done in my life, I did because I was trying to have sex with someone. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. All right. I volunteered once in a food shelter on Christmas Eve. You think that shit was my idea? Oh, I was a vegetarian for 2.5 years. It happens to be the exact same 2.5 years I was dating a vegetarian. Okay? I wouldn't take that back. It's still a good thing that I did. So, if you don't mind, I'm going to continue to pretend to care about social justice issues, if only in hopes that I might actually begin to, for real, care about social justice issues. And if I could get head for that, that'd be tight. Okay. I would be into that. And here's the thing. I would like you to want to give me head. Consent is king, of course. But if you're just doing this shit to me as a favor, I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? And if you pretend like you love sucking my dick so much that I actually believe you, that's a gift to me. Okay? Clayton Fujimura on Instagram.
Look out, the male manipulator, performative comedy. Give it up for Clayton Fujimura, everybody. Just, you gotta fake it to make it, I guess. You know, you fake being. But give it up for Clayton Fujimura, one more time, everybody. Alice, you were on deck. Teyla, coming up. Meighan, Elle, Gwen and Elle. Glissman, Blanket Forts. Hallie, Segal. Michelle, Melodic, Matt Greer, Blindhardt, Omar, Bloom, Mardo, Queo, Joe Levy. That is the list. If I didn't say your name, let me know. Let's get, all right, Alice, you were on deck. Can we get Christian Prince up? And read some poetry last week. It was excellent. Give it up for Christian Prince.
What's up, KGB? I'm a recovering performative male. As you can probably tell. I have 30 days clean today from painting my nails and bleaching my hair. Woo! So stay strong. I'm staying strong. Yes.
One poem at a time.
One poem at a time. That's how I approach life. Yes. Are you guys excited to see your family this week? It's family week. Boo. Okay, I just got through it on stage. Amazing. Sweet. You're right. Okay, I didn't even want to go home for Thanksgiving. I just didn't get invited to Friendsgiving, so I have to go. But if anyone has an open seat at your Friendsgiving, yeah, I'm not that excited to go home. I know, I'm going back to DC. It's a rough time for my family. Like, my dad was diagnosed with Parkinson's, which made me sad because I thought he had just become excited to see me. Literally shaking. It's wrong? Okay, I won't do it at the table. I won't do it at the table. I just had to try it out. Okay.
Don't be mean.
You're right. Thank you for correcting me.
Don't be mean.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Be honest. Don't be mean.
I was honest. I wish those things were mutually exclusive, but they're not. Okay, you're my muse. This is amazing. I'm gonna do some family poems. I'm gonna do some family-friendly poems. Yes. Also, I believe in participative poetry. So feel free to heckle me. Let me have it. If you like something, be like, yeah. If you don't like something, be like, come on. Yeah, you can boo. Yeah, please. Okay, I didn't need to tell you that. You're actually the one I don't need to participate. But, cool, yeah. Okay, go. No. Okay, this poem is kind of inspired by the movie Polar X. It takes place in Poughkeepsie, New York and DC. Okay, it's called My Sister is a Secret.
Ooh, wow.
Everyone's got a secret sister. Have you met yours yet? Okay. My sister is a secret. Okay. If I don't cry soon, I'll start to drool. These combinations of euphoria, regret, fever, and void are such rusty neurosurgical tools. Copper wires carrying smut crisscross a city destroyed. The bust on Main Street montages the attritional war whose frontline soldiers intercept the Sinaloan missile fire of opioids so the rest of us can live peacefully, if not quite sober. From Paris to Poughkeepsie, le droit de seigneur orders hors d'oeuvre. Bow-tied and postmarked to grief-stricken grooms, sweating through withdrawals the bride's faithful freckles could cure, but the bully spilled her milk on the altar of a cuckold's wedding. Autumn is a funny... Boo? Okay, cool. Amazing. Autumn is a funny memory of suicides that seemed so tragic when spring held them up to the sun like icicles and white-hot shame glistened therein. Icicles make a perfect murder weapon, but don't try to kill yourself with them. From NYC to DC, Amtrak blankly conveys younger siblings whose one-track daydreams reel together. Oh, yeah, blow your nose, please.
His hanky's monitoring.
You got hankies? Are you doing hankies or disposables?
It's a hanky.
I approve. I'm also pro-hanky. Okay. One-track dreams reel together a Warholian epic of models catwalking in steel-toed stilettos, Elvis and Edie waltzing in watery grottos, and office buildings whose windows fog, with coworkers licking each other like dogs? Question mark. We've all been in offices like that. Okay. I visit my friendless sister in the barest quarter of the circular city, and bring back to her airless apartment poodle-groomed friends with whom I snicker and exchange hickeys. Mwah. Yes. While my sister, standing outside the bedroom, fumes. You don't know how hard it is for me here. How could you bring back these strangers to my space? Every day I drag myself to the office because work turns time into money by a modern-day miracle. This is my impression of my sister. All my leisure I spend at the gym or locked in this apartment drinking on the floor. And since those cancel out, really all I do is work. And meanwhile, look at you, cruising around in convertibles with your friends, getting high and making out. Such idle time makes your hands gloves for the devil and your eyes wander like vagabonds. It's not how we were raised. And so, Amtrak conveys me back to NYC in woeful contemplation of my errant ways. And I plan to return reformed, the prodigal sibling, though I said the same last spring. This is how my thing's going to go. The suicide hotline underlying the city can't talk right now. The alarm system rigged to the door to my roof makes bad music at night. The splats on the sidewalk echo as cliched sirens and screams. The foolproof fence lining the Manhattan Bridge blind spots the view as laugh tracks from cracked windows spoof the truth. To prevent the suicides, the city naturally extrudes. Extrudes. You know how hard I had to work to find that word? Fucking extrudes.
Did you say pooped?
I could. No. That was the first draft. Third draft was extrude. Okay.
Oh, he drafted it
Right. Yes. Okay. Now my secret sister comes in. Just you wait. You have to heckle me. Okay.
Just keep going.
Cobweb in the corner of a rotting convent. I think my secret sister lives upstate. Beehive hair, slow-eyed, incensed, and the bed's already made. She lives beyond the last stop of Metro North, on native land further cursed by pet cemeteries and the shallow graves of hometown heroes. She tends a garden of mushrooms, sweetens her tea with hard-earned honey, her elbow creases trapped with stings, and tends a library of symbolist poetry, flaking encyclopedias, and Gnostic gospels. Anyone read the gospel according to Bartholomew? Check it out. It's so good. That's where all the secrets are. They're not in the other gospels.
Oh shit.
Okay? The devil's not who you think he is. Let's put it that way. Monthly, she descends to Poughkeepsie to preach on Main Street and sell her mushrooms and tinctures to faces flying half-mast on a keeling ship. She knows a fungus that will reverse the lobotomy of the city. She kneels in the morning and prays the rosary on an heirloom pearl necklace that never ends. Wandering the darkening woods, she trips and spills her confession. I searched for you across the Catskills and horrible cities where I hardly found a friend. Hungry and sleepless nights when I held your baby face before me as my Polaris. I was often visited by the suggestress of suicide, ghost white in a black negligee, and only your memory saved me from her advances. Father abandoned me when he smelled that blood, but all my life I've waited for you. There's a mountain just north whose view I need to show you. What we were told is a lie. Jesus and Mary did not die virgins. They had secret children and secret siblings. There's no need to be ashamed anymore, my brother. There's nothing on earth to be ashamed of. Man is a mad animal, and sin is simple misunderstanding. We're not bad people. We just come from a bad place. Heaven knows the collapsing convent will last the fall. The pine whirls spinster's faces, crowding the dungeon dreams of convicts who, vindicated, adjust to wider walls. We rush through gory rosebush and bathe in the Hudson. The ribbon of red that reaches the city is our Valentine. The winking half-light recasts us as crooked cousins. The thorns in our heads, pinking our eyes, are a blue blood line. Thanks so much. I'm Christian.
Give it up for Christian Prince, everybody. The audience participation poetry. Loved it. Some great lines in there. Give it up for yourselves. That's what I'm eating. All right, we got a lot of great acts. We got a play coming up soon. You do not want to go anywhere. You want to see this play? We have teyla on deck. Meighan's Elle, Gwen and Elle, Glissman, Blanket Forts, Hallie, Segal, Michelle, Melodic, Matt Greer. Is Alice in the house? Can we get Alice to the stage? Give it up for Alice.
Hello.
Woo!
I have a couple poems to share.
Woo!
The first one is called Degeneration. They're roughhousing like little kids, jumping on each other's backs until they're so tall that the birthday girl can touch the ceiling with her fingertips. A Molly lollipop is being passed around while the music bumps from the speakers. It tastes like shit, but still they all lick it, the red 40 staining their tongues. I sit on the couch feeling warm inside. A boy with crooked teeth and a purple mullet says he remembers me. He keeps making me laugh, though I can't remember what he said now. Someone's wiener dog is being passed around, exchanging hands that are covered in knuckle tattoos. Sink or swim. Her socks from X Games have holes in the bottom, and she's wearing a pink camouflage skirt. But she pulls on a pair of shorts to join the push-up contest on the living room floor. We eat chocolate chip cookies while wilderness survival videos play on the flat screen. The man holds up a glistening fish, its lip pierced right through. They don't go out. They'd rather spend their money on cheap bodega beers and hang out in the courtyard of the apartment complex. I get Nick sick, but still I go with them to be near the cute Ukrainian boy with eyes like marbles, who she says is an artist. In the hallway, we pass a Hasidic family pushing a baby in a stroller. It's 2 a.m. and music blasts from the portable speaker clipped to someone's waist. Outside, they want to see how hard they can slap each other in the face, but they make sure to remove their rings before they do.
Woo!
Okay, the next one's called Eulogy to a House. The remains of my dog and grandmother watch over me at the dinner table. I witnessed one of their deaths, but not the other. When I undress at night, I leave my curtains open and my light on so the neighbors can see my body through the warped glass. The bruised porcelain doorknobs hold the ghost of loose teeth, ripped from their sockets by knotted string and a hard push. In the hallway, the yellowed wallpaper is ripped and fraying, like the old Letterman jacket on my back. The goldfish from the carnival is petrified in a plastic bag in the freezer, awaiting burial. In the suffocating heat, we drive to the cemetery and plant flowers at the grave of a boy my dad knew in high school. He killed himself before graduation. At midnight, I roll the dew-covered garbage cans to the street and lie down in the double yellow lines. If I focus hard enough, I can hear the sound of the crickets in the backyard, like VCR tapes rewinding. Don't let the flag touch the ground. Remember when we saved a frog from the jaws of a snake and set it free in the marsh behind the railroad tracks? You told me to take the sweaters with me when I left. I've decided I want to take up space these days. The voicemails you sent made me cry. The walls are thin, so I keep my sobs to a minimum. I don't want to get a noise complaint. I don't want to turn to the couple a couple of flights above me, whose raised voices keep me awake at night. When I fall asleep, I'll dream that I climbed the rotten oak tree in the front yard and scratched up my knees until they were red and raw, and I'll wake up tomorrow in a cold sweat.
Fantastic. Thank you, Alice. Do you have a book or a zine or anything?
My Substack is Alice's Adventures in Wonderland.
Fantastic. What a great title. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland on Substack. Give it up for Alice one more time, everybody. Got some great writing ahead, like some really interesting art as well. Mia Mans, you were on deck. Elle coming up. Gwen and Elle. Glissman, Blanket Forts. Halle, segal. Can we get the great Teyla? Is Teyla in the house? Give it up for Teyla, a great musician. We're so glad Teyla back.
Hello. Hi. Hi. Woo! I'm Teyla. I'm going to be singing a song that I just wrote, so I don't really know the lyrics, so we'll see how this goes. And it also doesn't have a name. So if you think of a name for me, you can tell me after the song. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. You have problems, I wanna solve them. Don't you think so? I know more than you know. It's my birthday. I hear you say it don't matter. I'll age faster. I was a kid, I didn't deserve it. Don't you tempt me, this isn't where I should be.
Yeah.
Woo! Beautiful. Give it up for Teyla, everybody. Really sounding great. The guitar sounding great. Follow Teyla on Instagram. Check out the music. Check out the career. Give it one more time for Teyla, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. It's a 2-drink minimum. All right, our next act has requested theme music. You can do that. So give it up. We've been following the novel serially for weeks now. Here comes your latest installment. Give it up for your reading and listening edification. Give it up for Mia Mans, everybody.
Sky serially. If you weren't here before, I left off in the middle of a scene, so I'm sorry, you're going to be really confused. So this is the character Sal is writing a Medium post about the time he was meeting his activist girlfriend's friends Martin, Tanya, Angela, Nancy, Sri, Emiliano, Mohannes, and Cesar, and he's dying of anxiety at the bar waiting for her because she's not there yet. He's decided that they're terrorist revolutionaries and stole a girl's phone. So just getting to where I was last week. My Fitbit showed my heart rate was 93 just sitting down. Was that a bloop from a cop car? Were those pop shots or fireworks? A bullhorn speaker muttered an authoritarian command too muffled for me to comprehend. I was imagining Cielo was late because she was constructing homemade explosives for the uprising. Maybe smuggling converted automatic weapons and high-capacity magazines into San Francisco. I pulled out my phone to look into each of these comrades on the internet while Tanya was demanding direct democracy because her representatives took PAC money and her parents opposed gas taxes. Don't call it Facebook stalking when it's a matter of national security. A Google search took me to articles tying them to terrorist organizations. I shit you not. Take Nancy Faiza, for example. In college, she belonged to a group called the Symbionese Liberal Anarchists, or SLA, the leader of which was sentenced to life in San Quentin for the assassination of an Oakland school superintendent who introduced ID cards in public schools. They executed him on behalf of the people. While I was Googling it, an email notification dropped over the top of the screen. Coalition Reorganize and Remobilize Program application declined. I tried to take a breath and just observe how I was feeling. I considered whether to lie and say I got in anyway. I considered confiding in them that I didn't. I glanced at Tanya and she happened to make eye contact with me for the first time since I introduced myself. Now she was like, "Hey Ernest, could you take a picture?" She held out her phone before I said yes and leaned into Emiliano. The 6 other coalition radicals pulled inward together as if by gravity. I took 5 or 6 pictures like I was paparazzi and offered Tanya her phone back, but she didn't see. Mohandas raised a cheers. To round 3. I put Tanya's phone down and raised my empty glass to them. The 8 present coalition comrades debated whether to enjoy a 3rd round on the prime patio spot or head to the protest. The screen of Tanya's phone was still on. I had left the camera app open. It would go to sleep in a second or two. I kind of wanted to know what she and Emiliano had been up to for 36 minutes while they ignored the fact that I was sitting right next to them with no one to talk to. Tanya yelled what sounded like "Venceremos" the second time. I lifted her phone and pressed the home button. Pretending it was my own phone, real casual, feeling like a spy, I opened the web app and copied the link address of the article she had open, "Do You Get There by Violence?" and texted the link to myself. Then I deleted the text. Next, I found the Facebook Messenger app. I clicked into a group chat featuring my present comrades plus my girlfriend and felt a pang of rejection that no one had added me, even though I hate group chats. I scrolled upwards back in time, past Cielo's message, "Shit, mierda, stuck at work, I'll be another 15 minutes." scrolling back in time past an invitation to pre-drink before the beers before the protest, but before I could get to anything good, partway through Cielo saying, "Sorry, I feel bad I won't be able to introduce you," came her voice in real life saying, "Sorry I'm late, who has a beer I can throw back real quick?" I dropped the phone into my lap and Cielo found my eyes and waved with the hand that wasn't accepting a mostly empty schooner glass from Angela. Cielo wore a rocker jacket and a rainbow HRC tee and carried more than one Bristol board sign. And finally, Tanya noticed her phone was missing. "Mierda," she said. She checked her purse, panicked and dropped her purse, and patted the pockets of her olive anorak. That must have been where Cielo got the word for shit. "Fuck, I lost my phone again." She looked left and right over her shoulder and ducked under her chair. I was going to give it back, hand it over like, "Sorry, I put it down after I took the picture." But Cielo came around the table and flopped over the back of the chair to give me a hug from behind, and I sank into a deep, terrified paralysis in her arms. What if Tanya gave me hell for stealing it? If she accused me, my act would crack. What would Cielo think? It sank into me that I had wronged someone. I had gone through someone's phone and read her messages without permission. I slid my phone into my pocket and I sat there, sweating and sinking, while Cielo helped Tanya look for it. I considered helping her look, pretending to find it, and decided I was too shook to pull it off. Instead, I sank out of sight in my chair, out of mind in my chair. On the way to the protest, I dropped Tanya's phone in the mailbox of a defunct convenience store. Newspapers were piled on a dirty welcome mat, but there was room enough in the mailbox. If I come back tomorrow, maybe I could retrieve it and give it to the bartender, say I found it on the sidewalk outside. Maybe Tanya would call and ask. 30 marching steps later, it occurred to me why the mailbox had been emptied, probably. Probably people had been robbing it of mail, hoping for envelopes of cash or small packages with valuables that could be sold on the sidewalk, or an iPhone XR, as the case may be. Most nights, all they would discover was a pre-approved Discover card or $50 off a $300 meal prep subscription. When I told Cielo I didn't get into the Coalition Mobilizer program, I'm not sure I deserved her sympathy. But when I read the article I sent myself from Tanya's phone, I realized maybe it's a good thing I didn't get in. I'm pretty sure they really are frigging revolutionaries. Thank you.
It's like our one battle after another, okay? It's like our Thomas Pynchon. Give it up for Mia Mans, everybody. Fantastic. All right, we've got Gwen and Elle on deck. Glissman coming up. Blanket Forts, Hallie, Segal, Melodic, Michelle, Matt, Greer, Blindhardt. Can we get Elle up, everybody? Give it up for Elle. Oh, we're stoked to have Elle.
My name is Rusty Witherspoon, and I'm a world expert on Beatles and also a sexual mystic. Now, I don't know if all of you remember that Harper's Magazine article that was going around a few months ago about gooning. Do you all know what gooning is? It is when someone engages in a prolonged session of masturbation without release, often to copious amounts of pornography. Now, as this article was circulating the national stage, I was reminded of my own research on the Beatles and the interesting fact that I had uncovered, namely, that they were gooners. And in fact, many of their well-known songs were not written about love between man and woman, but they were written originally about gooning, forced by the record studios to be transformed into something considered more appealing to the sensibilities of the American population. For instance, the song, "I'm So Tired." And I'd like to excavate the original lyrics of this song for you tonight. But before I do that, I want to caution you that the relationship that the Beatles had towards gooning was not a healthy one. And if you'll permit me, we can explore after the song where they went wrong and what the true gooning might be. So, without further ado, this is I Am So Tired, Get in the Goon Cave by the Beatles. I'm so tired, I don't know what to stop. I'm so tired, my mind is on repeat. I wonder, should I get up and stop beating my knees? I'm so tired, I can't stop waking up. I'm so tired, my mind is on repeat. I wonder, should I call you, but I know what you would say. You say get in the cave, but I don't know. It's turning me on, you know I can't sleep. I can't stop anything, you know it's weak. I'm going insane. I'd give you everything I've got, just so I can come. I'm so tired. I'm feeling so upset. Although I'm so tired, I'll have another reset. And Crusher Daniel Lawrence, he was such a stupid whore. You'd say get in the good cave, but it's no joke. It's turning me on, you know I can't sleep. I can't stop imagining, you know it's creepy. I'm going insane, you know I'd give you everything I've got, just so I can come. Oh, there's worse. I'd give you everything I've got, just so I can come. I'd give you everything I've got, just so I can come. Yeah. As you can see in the lyrics of that song, the Beatles did not have a healthy relationship with gooning. It was one predicated and built around obsessiveness, compulsiveness, the lack of sleep, resentment even. Coach Daniel Collins, you may have been confused by that seemingly anachronistic lyric, but by a strange coincidence of history, Daniel Collins, the name of the author of the Harper's magazine article, was also the person who supplied the Beatles with their high-quality pornography. That explains what we're doing. So, what then is the true gooning that the Beatles were reaching for and struggled to grasp? The ancient Chinese understood that bodily energies could be cultivated and moved about. And a variety of tantric practices developed to transform and cultivate this energy, which is called qi. one of which is the extended stimulation of the genitals without release. But you may ask, how is that different? The difference is in understanding what libido is. Libido is the life force. It is what makes us like gods. And this means that the true gwening is to cultivate that energy and to use it to bring heaven on earth. So, go and goon, but goon for God. I'm really like, I'm crazy for your wasted now. Well, I'm gonna go up to stage. You wanna go with me? I feel like you and I are best friends. No, we are. Look at these babes in Babe City over here. Which one's your favorite? Which one's your favorite? I can't pick them. Pick and choose. Which one's like, which one is the worst one? Well, that's what I want to know. That's interesting question, Glenn. Which one do you think you're at 10? 10? Only 10's to the front. Oh, yeah. Now, we're the hottest over here. We're the hottest guys in here, Glenn, right? Yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we like them hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm ready to. Who's that? Oh, she's hot too. and so are you. Yeah. Well, it's a fun bar. It's really fun. You're a lot of babes. Oh. Whoop! Oh, you're so fucking heavy. You're so fucking heavy. My God. Okay, get him back. Get him She got my sea legs. Hey, yeah? I think I see my ex-wife. Yo! She came to see your show? That's so crazy. Which one is it? Over there. Oh, you want me to go fuck her? No, Glenn. I'll go rake her lawn. No, Glenn. Just stay away from her. I'm gonna. Just stay away from her. I want to. I'm gonna get revenge on her. For you. You do that? Yeah, for you, Rusty. I always fuck an ex of my friend. Would you break her heart for me? I'd break her. Yeah. She'll like it. Really brings me back. I'm gonna go do it. Yeah? Yeah. Oh. Here we go.
Woo!
Ah. I'm nice and hard. Hey, Glenn. Yeah? I'm starting to jerk off. Hey, Glenn. Yeah? You ever heard of women? No. What's that? You want to play a goblin game? You want to take your masculinity to the next level? Yep. Yes, sure do. I'll tell you a secret. Okay? goon and you master and you don't come.
No!
I need to come! I need to get it out of me! And I like it. Oh, God, give it a shot. Let me show you how it works.
Oh!
Yeah!
Oh!
Look at it.
Where'd you go?
Yeah! You think that's gonna do anything, Gwen?
Yeah! It's gonna get down deep into the soil and spring up new life for my fellows!
No, man.
Yes!
It might have if you were a gooner. But you're not. So your semen is weak.
Tell that to my dick!
Your semen is weak, like
Yeah, I got you.
you're not building up the energy. That comes
What are you
down.
gonna do?
If you were a gooner,
Oh, we got the light from Matt Proctor. You didn't want to see the end of the dick show.
Let's do it. Go for it. Do it fast.
You'll
Do it
have
fast.
to stay tuned for the rest of the show on Wednesday night.
Oh, okay.
The cliffhanger, if you will.
I'm gonna become a gooner?
What's he gonna do? Nobody knows.
Looking good and smelling good and tasting good. We gotta dig in and start eating now. It is good, but you gotta hurry.
Give it up for Gooning, for Elle, for Clint Blurton, for Clint Blurton's dick. You know that dildo's coming out when Clint Blurton is on the stage. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's not pornographic. That's gone.
Got a fan back there.
Dildo, I'm not sure, but stress toy, no problem.
This is a turducken right here, where we got
The turducken of Elle and Gwen and open mic and just everybody give yourselves a big round of applause. All right, it is Thanksgiving, it's giving, Mike's giving. What a night it has been, everybody. Really amazing work for everybody. Give yourselves all a big round of applause. We got blanket forts on deck. Halle, Segal, Melodic, Michelle, Matt Greer, Blindhardt. We've got a play coming up very soon. We're going to let Glenn Blurton get their act together, pull their pants up, put the stress toy away. They're gooning with the stress toy.
What are you laying
Is that what gooning is? It's just a stress toy. It's sick. It's an epidemic. The men in this country are lost. They're jacking off with their fucking stress toys. It's people like you.
You're just jealous.
We're trying to help you. We're trying to rescue you. All right, can we get... Without further ado, I saw this next act Saturday night at the fucking West Side Comedy Club. He was killing. He's going to do some Thanksgiving material for us, everybody. So give it up for the hilarious Peter Glissman.
Yeah, Glissman.
Everybody else excited for the holidays?
Woo!
Yeah, I don't know. I want to take this time of year to have myself in a positive, uplifting mood, but I'm a comedian, so I think I'm just going to take tonight to talk about hatred and ignorance.
The Roman Emperor?
I'm old and shit, and I'm white and shit, and my girlfriend's Puerto Rican and shit. So I just my mind is like all going. I did some research about Thanksgiving. Have you guys ever heard the dialogue between the first pilgrim and the first Native American? What they used to call Indians? Kind of goes like this. I'll be the pilgrim because I'm white and shit. Yo, woo woo chop chop. What's up? Nice outfit. You know, you look really good in front of a cigar store. You hungry? This is where the research comes in. I did some research on the first recipe for the first Thanksgiving meal in 1621. You guys know about this recipe? Venison, okra, smallpox?
We got cranberries.
No, that's today. That's like a parade with inflatables of like cartoons that like, you know how people think like shit is real? That like Snoopy and SpongeBob, Jesus. They don't have like a Jesus float. They just like take the parade past St. Patrick's Cathedral, but it gets awkward at that point. But yeah, anyway, like, you know, it's weird having a girlfriend with dark skin, because sometimes this time of year I'd fantasize about dressing up like a pilgrim, raping her, and throwing her off a limb. So then after Thanksgiving we have Christmas, so that's supposed to celebrate the birth of Jesus. But I don't know, like there's actually this epidemic of crime around Christmas. Have you guys ever heard the term manger larceny? Nationwide, people steal the statue of the baby Jesus out of manger and nativity sets, like in front of churches and schools and government buildings. Like, I don't know, I think that's weird. Like, if you're gonna steal something of religious significance, steal the Easter Bunny. At least you get to eat some fucking chocolate. So, I'm a big fan of body cam footage, but it gets, let's face it gets bad politicians voted out of office, it gets bad cops thrown off the force. But I don't just want body cam footage now. I want to see body cam footage in history. Anybody else want to see the body cam footage of the birth of Jesus?
Yeah.
I think it'd look like this. This is bullshit! What the fuck are these three assholes? What the fuck is Mur anyway? Ma! I got a piece of hay up my ass! Give me a bath! I have issues. I have so many issues. My issues have issues. I have a great memory. So I have back issues. I get sad. So I need tissues for my issues. My ex-wife couldn't handle my issues, so she canceled the subscription. My ex-wife was a wasp. I got stung. She had a body that wouldn't quit. I went on strike for 10 years. She went to that ex-wife college, fragile emotional state. I think one of the reasons I have these kinds of issues, I went to Catholic school for 12 years. I call it atheist prep. You guys know about Catholics? You touch yourself, you're going to hell. You touch little boys, you're going to Boston. I think about these things in great detail. So I have a question. Do you guys remember when it mattered that the world had a pope? No. Me neither. Catholics are big on funerals. I'm going to get cremated. I like to think outside the box. I just have one more thought. There was an article in the New York. I'm a veteran of the U.S. Coast Guard. Thanks. So the Coast Guard put out a policy that they will no longer tolerate nooses, swastikas, or bullying. And they said it's not a good idea to have hazing and psychological abuse. I don't know, I turned 19 in boot camp. I just remember a whole lot of hazing and psychological abuse. We didn't really do the nooses and the swastikas because we were trying to learn how to swim and shoot rifles and shit like that. But yeah, I mean, hazing and psychological abuse just means, fuck it, I'm divorced twice. You guys are great. I'm Pete Glissman. Thank you. True story of Thanksgiving.
Give it up for Glissman, everybody. Peter Glissman. It wouldn't be Thanksgiving without your drunk uncle's wildly inappropriate opinions and everything, everybody. So we gotta represent, okay? Unity. We should do a land acknowledgement too. It is fucking stolen and shit. Manhattan, they famously bought it for way under value and they cranked the real estate way the hell up. So this whole thing is fucked up, okay? And thank you for doing an open mic and, bringing your art, and at least we're doing something positive. Give it up for Glissman one more time. We've got a lot of great action. Hallie, Segal coming up, Melodic, Michelle, Matt Greer, Blindhardt, Amor Blue, Mardo, Queo, Joe Levy. And the play will be in there somewhere. We'll figure that out whenever everybody's ready. But without Hallie Segal, you're on deck. Can we get the great Blanket Forts? This guy is a great performer. I'm really into his act. Give it up for Blanket Forts.
One more Monday before I'll see you next week. Awesome. I'll sign you up right now. Cool.
Woo!
Yeah, man, you also.
Put you after melodic, so just 2 people and then to play. Yeah. This is 1, then 2, but they're short, they're like readers. Yeah.
You got me.
So it's the Blanket Forts. There's a guy named Blanket Forts. It's not him. The. Playing a show December 4th, Caffeine Underground. Killmovesnate will be there. Thank you.
Woo!
blanket forts, everybody. A blanket fort of nature, everybody. Come on, he's so committed. He brought those chairs up here. Innovating stagecraft, okay? We're all learning something from everybody, and that, you take that, you put that in your tool belt, you put fucking chairs in front of the stage and stand on them like you're an indie wrestler. That is avant-garde, everybody. All right, we got a lot of great acts, actually. Melodic, you were on deck. Michelle coming up, Matt Greer, Blindhardt, Amor Bloom, Mardo, Queo, and Joe Levy. We will have the play after Melodic. So coming up very soon will be the play, everybody. Melodic, you were on deck. Can we get Hallie Segal, everybody? Give it up for Hallie. Woo!
Hi guys. Woo! I'm gonna read, I have this little collection of things I just finished, and it's called Talking to Myself, and this is one of them. Talking to myself after giving away all my whippets. I once did so many whippets that my left hand started tingling and didn't stop for a week, and even then I had this eerie tingling sensation that moved up my wrist to my forearm to my elbow, and people said I was just being paranoid, but all I could do was lay there and stare at my fingers and think of all the time that I took for granted with those little baby carrot sticks. Soon my hand was to be chopped off and sold for scraps on the dark web. Say your goodbyes. I had hundreds of those brain-sucking silver and blue tubes of heaven still sitting in the back seat of my driver's side door. I'm surprised I didn't blow up my car after all those months baking in the hot summer sun. I assume nitrous oxide is explosive. I assume that's why I blew up my hand. But I didn't know what to do with them. Let me try and sell them for a pretty penny. They were expensive after all. They cost me my hand. To my last receiver of the 100-pack, I said, I don't know if they all work. Apparently some are dead from sitting in the heat. Each time I gave a box away to the next lucky loser of hands, I noted to take vitamin B12 before, and after, and to take breaks in between and hydrate, and I read it told me that if I did all that precaution, maybe I wouldn't have had to lose my hand, but it's too late for all that, because the doctor just called, and he said that my hook hand is ready. But I don't trust that doctor. He said he couldn't hear me, and then he disappeared. I traded these clickety-clackety black boxes of dead brain and hook hand for car foot space and a few dollars, which I never got. Because as soon as I got rid of all the whippets, the empty space was replaced with other tokens of I can't handle this, that lodged the seat of my car in place until I was so far up to the dashboard that my hook hand couldn't turn the car wheel. It's fine, you can just have them for free, I said at the market, instantly regretting it as I walked away and remembered the $1 million medical bill I had waiting for me for my solid gold, diamond-encrusted, vintage Captain Hook hand. I really could have used that $20.
Yeah.
And another one. Okay. This one's called Talking to Myself About Habits and Hunger. Your insides need to match your outsides, Jennifer told me. I just wished shitting wasn't so much better after a cigarette, I replied. My grandmother once snuck into the hospital before visiting hours, citing something to the nurses about her pre-authorized permission. I was still sleeping, and she sat there with cornbread, watermelon, and candles. I turned 17 with a brain injury to the front of my head. Ouch, that hurt. The hot nurse named Matt stood in my room and ate goldfish with me. We talked about the red hot chili peppers and about his fiance, while friends brought Chipotle and blunts, but Matt brought an enema. Does the sexiest nurse really need to be the one to squirt shit-inducing goo up my ass? I asked. Yes, they replied. Yeah, okay, fine. Get over here, Maddie baby. Let's do this the right way. I crouched over the toilet seat and spread my legs wide open. Spread 'em, baby. While Matt squeezed the enema up. Yes, right there. Right there. And then for the grand finale of this big fucking mess. I'm almost there. Don't move. Shut the fuck up. I said don't move. I shit all over myself and all over the bathroom floor. I looked up at Matt. I promise you this never happens, I tell him. You're just so hot, that must be it. On the street, on my smoke break, I take one deep inhale of the centerfold. My center will hold, I whisper, and run up the steps to the bathroom. Woo! And then I wrote this just a few sentences the other day. It's really like chicken scratch, so I might fuck up. This morning, I told the man that I didn't want to fuck again, so he said that head was fine. Oh, I bet it is, I replied. What he did next after I spit on his dick was very endearing. He grabbed it tight with his dry right hand, now wet, and rubbed very hard up and down, while his left hand cradled my head by my chin. He stared at me like that until he came, which I licked up carefully until he was dried up once again.
Woo! That says Thanksgiving, baby. I love that. Give it up for Halle Segal, everybody. It's late night. It's late night, baby. That's dirty. It's naughty time, okay? It's time. Look at this place. It's erotic in here. What can we say? It's sexual. It's a sexual vibe. We're gonna have a play. The play is on deck. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn up your radio. All right. We got a few more acts, and then we're gonna sing some songs at the end. I think we got some. All right. Can we get melodic? Are you out there, melodic? Give it up for melodic. Keeping the poetry alive. Woo!
Can everybody in the back hear me?
Oh yeah.
Alright, cool. I need me a queen who speaks poetry. One who walks with compassion and a splash of sunshine. As her earthy pupils twinkle at the sight of life. One who will not rob me of my light and imprison me within the darkest shadows of her makeup set. One with a vicious bite I would never dare make upset. As a seductive smirk heals my sore eyes. But the question is, do I deserve her, whomever she may be? Fiddle-footed as I daydream of silhouettes meshed in my mind, I sort through puzzle pieces, holding images of what I'm truly worth. Painting canvases where acrylic visions manifest a pleasant disposition inert. Anytime I close my eyes, but I can't help it. Anytime my iris on either side is siphoned of its light, engulfed in darkness, she appears as moonshine, shining inside of my puddle of tears. My road to a different kind of pot, rather than the one I left boiling, but the bubbles never stop. They float and pop, memories locked and loaded. Anytime you're shot down and folded by hands secretly holding a king with your queen. So when I ask myself if I deserve her, what I really mean is, should I allow myself to be defeated by a pawn who doesn't know what loyalty is? I was on board with this game of chess I was engaged in, till I realized what checkmate meant. Bells ring for a reason. As time's up, while I'm tested by patience, I answer with cadence, embracing amaze in my mind. Irate is the critic I dine with. She was never fond of what was on my plate, as I was hungry for vices, giving my heart to someone I couldn't even confide in. A con fighting against sorrows I flied in. Every teary moment I was smiling in, living life backwards over words never backed up time and time again, becoming a liability by her ability to lie. Maybe I need me a queen who won't leave my side when life decides to put up a fight and separate a bond formed between her and I without a price, my only company. I don't need a weak bitch who won't dream big without running from me. But the funny thing is, as a king, to partake in war and be victorious, you must sacrifice certain pieces. Still, my heart, at the end of its day, would rather have death do us part, rather than commit treason and crown a mere pawn. But since most of us treat love like a game nowadays, with so many side pieces to be played, we forget about the original who stood next to us in the first place. Maybe I need me a queen who won't be devoured by her lack of faith as she watches me struggle. Thank you. Woo! I'll just put that back in the front. All right, thank you guys.
Hell yeah.
Give it up for melodic, everybody. Melodic.
Yes.
Give it up for the play.
I'm not feeling so pretty right now.
You're an ugly guy, Ed.
I mean it. I woke up today, feel pretty good though.
Nice to hear.
You know what, Matt? I think you're a really nice guy.
Are we doing a play or are we just here?
Doesn't matter.
To them, maybe.
They chose to be here. That makes them listen.
In what?
Good question. So here I am, 34, broker by day, poet by compulsion.
Why are you just standing there, Ed?
I'm thinking.
About what?
My mother. The future. How everyone talks about it like it's already written.
We are literally reading lines.
Right. The future. A glorious future, Matt. Tell them what happens next.
We're gonna make $1 million.
Minimum. We're gonna sell out shows, do a tour, accidentally start a cult we legally distance ourselves from. I'm gonna meet someone nice. We're gonna get married, have children who understand something I don't. Maybe find beauty in what terrifies me.
You meditate 3 hours a day and can't decide what to do about dinner.
That's why they'll be better. They'll see through eyes that I can't. We'll have a dishwasher. Central air. I'll write a book people quote.
We survive. We get hot again.
Yeah. On the KGB stage right now. The future's amazing.
What?
That changed everything.
What did?
A very beautiful woman in there. My entire nervous system just left my body.
Where'd it go?
Heaven, baby.
Saw her.
That's the problem.
I love when he does this. Heart rate up, pupils dilated, like watching someone get born.
Ground zero for your reputation.
Hi. I write the scenarios where this goes incredibly well.
I write the scenarios where this goes exactly like last time.
Which one?
All of them.
She's right there. You walk up, say something disarming, you fall into a bit, you end up working on a show or kissing in Tompkins Square.
Or you walk up, she screenshots it, sends it to 5 friends, 3 group chats, and 6 months from now you're reading your own name, like an obituary, at your own funeral.
You're the reason nothing happens.
You're the reason everything explodes.
She's protecting him. But really, she's afraid to love.
He's freeing him, but really, he's afraid of death.
He wants to talk to her.
He wants not to humiliate himself.
We don't grow by staying safe.
We don't survive by being reckless.
You're charming when you forget you're being watched. Walk over. Ask what she's working on. Give her an opening.
Remember the last time? Everything got documented.
He learned.
He flinches.
He's still here.
For now.
You killed it that show. 3 people followed you outside to say they felt more alive because you existed. She'd want to meet that guy.
The tunnel. December 31st. The tracks. The blackout. The fire escapes. The man who pulled you up. That guy talks to her too. With a drink in his hand. Art and death always dancing.
She looked at you like you were the only real thing in the room.
Someone looked at you like you were a stranger at the gates.
You can't freeze every time you feel something.
You can't chase every time you feel something.
You want romance, danger, story. You want to walk home thinking, that was the night I became someone new.
You want to walk home, period.
Could you not litigate my life?
We're trying to help.
We're trying to prevent.
You roast him to save him, but also because it's fun.
You egg him on to liberate him, but also to watch what happens.
Miss Hypervigilance doing stand-up.
Horny cruise director with a death wish.
Yelp review of every mistake.
Playlist called Red Flag Megamix. They circle. Oh.
Huh. Stage direction. Intense. Brilliant. Hot when he's not thinking.
Impulsive. Messy. Hot until the world posts screenshots.
He can change.
He can relapse.
Deserves connection.
Deserves boundaries.
Wants to be seen.
Through someone else's eyes.
Like a son.
Like a mother watching.
The body wants what it wants.
The body remembers what it survived.
Stage direction. We're killing him.
We're keeping him alive.
We work the same client.
Unfortunately.
Maybe we should stop acting like enemies.
5 seconds I can do.
Okay, that's new. What do you say?
That's all. So it's just okay. It's new.
Okay, it's new.
Okay, that's new.
Okay, that's new. All right.
It's all part of.
Mamochka, I want to come home.
What's the matter?
I don't know where I am.
You're in heaven. You died in the fire. And got what you always wanted.
To be you.
Excuse me.
Gwen. You have a line. top of the page. You say this feels like bullshit.
Oh, it's got it. It's got to be
Say Sorry, everyone.
That feels like bullshit.
What?
That feels like bullshit. This feels like bullshit.
This feels like bullshit.
What?
What are his bits? Integration, healing, therapeutic bow on a live grenade.
Oh shit.
You're not. No, I know. I looked at you. You are not safe. You're not safe because we told a story on stage.
Oh, right.
I'm done for tonight.
Finally! No breaks! She's still there, man. Look at her. You can go right now. Change your whole life. Be reborn. I am good at this.
Okay. Whoa. Oh. Whenever you win, I act like this. And whenever she wins, I act like that. Either way, I'm not the one driving, am I?
You outsourced long ago. I just steer.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Let's give the girl a story. Something to remember.
Oh God. Oh, David, stupid. So stupid. But this is what it means to have a water. To get to be touched.
So anyway, what do you want to do after this?
You know. Well, you know.
Wow, very avant-garde. You just stood there staring at everybody. It's like Andy Kaufman meets Marina Abramovich.
Did I?
For like 3 minutes, for like 15 fucking minutes. They loved it. They're very committed.
No friends in the industry. Something you can do that. Great.
How is other
Facts,
people?
yeah.
Nothing.
Oh,
I need help.
We gotta go down to knees here. Take my hand. All right.
That's the end of the play, everybody. Thank you for watching.
Give it up for Ed, give it up for Joe the Swan, give it up for Gwen. It is Ingenue Parvenu, everybody. Get your hand on the script. If you have a play, please come do it. We're trying to get more theater type shit. So, Dave, if you want to come, everybody do theater. It's a 2-drink minimum. It's a 5-minute time limit. It's Thanksgiving, it's giving, open mic, everybody. It's micsgiving. All right. Matt Greer on deck, Blindhardt coming up, Amir Bloom, Mardo, Queo, Joe Levy. If anybody else wants to go, let me know. Is Michelle still here? She left, okay. How about Matt Greer? All right, give it up for Matt Greer. Sorry you had to wait so long. Thank you for sticking around. Once again, if you guys want to sign up or just let me know, it's a 2-drink minute. Give it up for Matt Greer.
Hello, everyone. How's our night going?
What's that?
Great. Good morning. Wake up. My name is Matt. I'm from Florida. Home of Tiger King and every white person's grandparent. I'm happy to be here. I'm going to do a little bit of stand-up. It's my second time this year. All right. I just want to talk about change. I've been going through a lot of change recently. And I mean, like, not just like simple change. Everything in life. I went to school for musical theater, graduated last year. I got a degree in being fucking annoying, and now it's time to change, do better. So I figured psychology. My dad's very proud of me. He wanted me to be a doctor. finally doing that. If someone's bleeding out in the corner, all I can do is sing Annie right now. So we're doing psychology. I think I could be a good therapist. I'm outgoing. I love people. I have TikTok so I can diagnose people. Right? Woo! And yeah, that's one thing. I mean, I was also thinking, ideally. But yeah, I was getting some facial work done maybe. I was going to say for like a little bit of lip filler. I don't know, I was thinking about that. I was talking to my mom. She's a very lovely, very sweet woman. She's from the middle of the South too. I love her. She's kind of like Toe Mater and RuPaul put in one person. And so I called her and I was like, hey mom, I'm thinking like I want to save up, use my money, get some like lip filler. She's like, baby, no, don't do that. Oh my god, no, don't do that. Get a new chin instead. Tammy, which is fair. I have my father's chin, she hates that man. But I like it, it's a big chin. If I like need to scratch my chest, I just need to look down and get it down, right? So I was thinking maybe I could like change location. I'll go to London, right? But then I know that they charge everything by the pound there, girl. I don't want to be weighed when I go out. But then also maybe changing, my weight. I went to the gym recently. I'm trying to get back to my original weight. 8 pounds, 11 ounces. It's gonna be hard. I'm not like the cast of Wicked. Save Ariana Grande. Oh my god, that poor woman. Bless her. But the biggest change, I went through a breakup. Right, boo, thank you, baby. Yes, boo, right. It was the first biggest breakup I've been through. And this guy, it was a short relationship, but it was great. And I really, really liked him. He was everything. He was perfect. He was smart and funny and driven and talented, and he had a gold MX card and a trust fund, and he was really beautiful and caring and loving, and he had a huge inheritance. So, just really simple, beautiful person. And he broke up with me, and it like broke my heart, so I had to do all the things, distance myself, disassociate from it. I changed his name in my phone to Hemorrhoid, because he only wanted me for my ass, and he was a bitch to sit on. Yeah, bless him. His name was also Matt. 2 things about that. If a woman names her child Matt, she wants him to be gay. Do we know any straight Matts in the house? Oh, right, thank you. Exactly. If there's a straight Matt in your life, he has a secret to tell you, baby. Okay? The most important meal of the day is brunch for him, honey. So, there's that, but also his name was Matt, which made sex very confusing. You get in it hot, heavy, it'd be beautiful. And you get verbal, oh my god, that feels so good. Yes, fuck yeah, Matt. Bitch, me or you? Specify. I'm getting confused, don't get a big head. But I knew it was never gonna work out. It just wasn't from the beginning, and that gives me kind of like soulless. Because he was just a fucking pig. And I'm Jewish, so. Really? Yeah, shalom. But yeah, I'm kidding though. He was also Jewish. We kept it kosher, mazel. It was hard with 2 sausages though. I find myself quite jealous of Jewish women. Because they're just born with the tools of Judaism. Girl, a labia menorah? That's so easy for Hanukkah, honey. Oh my god. Yeah. So I guess all that's to say now is, after that, I decided to be absent for as long as I could. No sex, no dates, no nothing. For 6 months. For straight women, that's powerful. For straight men, that's honorable. For men, gay men, I'm a born-again virgin. It's crazy. So I guess all let's say is, who wants to pop my cherry, y'all? It's chocolate covered. That's it, thank you. I'm Matthew Greer, thank you so much, y'all.
Give it up for Matthew Greer, everybody. I didn't even know that I was gay. My name is Matt as well. I had no idea that I was gay this whole time, so thank you. We're all gay. The Brotherhood of the Mats. The gay brotherhood of the gay Mats, that's right. We're here. I mean, what do you think that whole Liza Minnelli thing was at the beginning of the show when I got in the bathtub? I mean, it's my theater kid. I'm repressed. Thank you guys for coming in. There's a lot of seats over here if people want to sit over here. It's a 2-drink minimum. Let's party. Let's keep drinking, everybody. We got a lot more, new names on the list. All right, we have Omar Bloom on deck, Mardo, Queo, Joe Levy, Griffin, St. Georgie, Mace, and Joe the Swan. Let's get the great Blindhardt up to play some tunes at this late midnight hour. Mike's giving. It's the mic that keeps on giving. So give it up for the great Blindhardt, everybody.
Are you staying? What's your book? Oh, okay. I don't touch this stuff. Don't touch it.
Woo! Oh yeah, we have sound.
That was the tuning song. So, fun fact, I like to go on at midnight because there's usually no one here, so there's no pressure. And then a bunch of you fuckers walk in the door. So, that's cool. I'm Blindhardt. My real name is Mark. And I'm going to sing a song, and then I'm going to get out of here and have a heart attack in the parking lot. As God intended. Give me 1 second. So we're having some technical difficulties with my guitar.
We'll meet again.
You can start by wiping dumbass.
Let's try A major. I'm in love with everyone, and I happen to be alone. I put on glass in this lonely room, but I know there's nothing here for you. She don't want to Mama told me I was a special one, but turns out she was full of shit. No one will ever want this son. Narcissist with those plastic.
What's your name again? You're coming up. You're coming up. Okay. That's all right.
Thank you.
Give it up for Blindhardt, everybody. Crushing, sounding great. Getting over in stage fright, everybody. Thank you guys for coming in. What was it, a Ranger game? Or it's holidays. We're gonna do some karaoke at the end.
Oh, we are?
Oh yeah, we got some big plans. If you got any requests, let us know. micsgiving keeps going. 12-12-67-67-67. Mardo, Queo, Joe Levy, St. Georgie, Mace, Joda Swan. Is Omar Bloom here? AMAR Bloom. Anyone? Going once. How about Mardo, Queo, MARDO, QUEO. That's you? Hell yeah, Mardo, Queo. Gonna play some tunes.
Hey, habibi.
You got this. Yeah, what's the name? Okay. Was that the guy?
The guy?
Or was it, okay.
There's a guy named Griffin?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can put you up soon.
Hey, my name is Moni. I'm from a small town in Morocco called Montreal.
I'm watching.
I love that song.
I don't know what hit him.
While I've been on this path, cause there's no one again. I will go round and round. Years I've been roaming along this long trail. Look for the vibrations I see. Every time I find a spot, I smell something new. Trip falling blue skies and fire.
soul. Before the fragments of my soul. Let's go back. If you go, then don't be too bold. Tell me you're not really searching for life. Man from this world of years I've been roaming on this long dusty trail, looking for the fragments of my soul. Every time I find a spot, I expect something new. Trip on a 2,000 miles. Time goes on, searching beyond. All that I stand on and home. Beyond my dreams, the one sunlight long way, though my heart is so breaks all it goes, very fast.
Yeah, I'll put you next.
I'm ready the day finally have my soul. Oh, come on. For years I've been roaming along this long dusty trail, looking for the fragments of my soul. Every time I find a spot, I discover something new. Trailing for 2,000 miles. Fragments of my soul. Look for the fragments of my soul. Neshama sheli v'galu, gam ani tzarchi v'shem nafshay. Lama tosheli ze gadol nekam. Efo ze neshama sheli, gam ani tzarchi habayit sheli. Efo ze neshama. I don't have a car. My name's Mordecai Azulay. Here's a song. Peut-être que personne n'a pas français ici, non? J'ai mes souvenirs à ma maison. Domestic, playing me Discuter nos peurs, discuter je me enlèvement de la femme fille, mais quand tu es sincère comme toi, parce que c'est pour toi, aussi comme toi. Où est mon cœur à toi? vivement le trait, un grand plaisir pour prendre un peu d'eau.
Give it up for Mardo, queo, everybody. Perfect for the fucking... What a perfect vibe right now. Thank you guys for coming in. We got a lot of great stuff. I mean, if you want to do anything, let us know. We're going to do some karaoke. Say my man Jack at the bar, say hello, get yourself set up with some drinks. We're going to try to do some fucking comedy. We'll see how this goes. Are you guys... We love having you. Thank you for coming up. Saint, you are on deck. Griffin coming up. The other Griffin, the female Griffin. Oh yeah, I'm back on Twitter, everybody. I want to make an announcement. I'm back on Twitter. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Geeks Romo, follow me. I'm tweeting. Georgie, Mace, Joe the Swan. Can we get Joe Levy? This guy is hilarious. Let's see what the hell happens. If anybody can do it, it's the young, relevant Joe Levy.
Hey, KGB bar, how you guys feeling? Thank you. It's good to be here at Thebes on a Saturday night. Guys, this is not the place to hook up. If you want to fuck someone, just go downstairs, please. I got a bunch of jokes about how sad my life is. I think you guys might enjoy. So if you want to get a drink and sit back, hope you guys enjoy the night. This is a great night at KGB bar. Thank you for everyone, the amazing performers who came out. Thank you to all the young kids who know they don't card here. So it's really nice. I like doing comedy in this city sometimes, man. It's great to be here, everybody. Thank you. How you doing? You're doing good, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys. Thank you guys so much. I'm trying to talk to you guys right here. I'm 24 years old still, so my parents still live with me. And I love the Jewish guy that came up here earlier. Really inspiring. Really inspiring, man. And I'll tell you, there's a thing going on in the community. I don't know if you guys know this. There's a lot of Jewish girls out there getting nose jobs because they want to hide the fact they're Jewish. That's not going to work. Who's that girl with the tiny nose who won't stop talking? I wonder what race is she? Here's my thing, right? If you're like a Jewish girl and you want to hide the fact you're Jewish, don't get a nose job. Just get a regular job. You know? Become a plumber, an electrician, a firefighter. Do something a Jewish woman would never do. You know? Am I right, people? Am I fucking right? You know? Listen, I'm not a racist guy. I'm not. But sometimes you see race, you don't always expect it. I was playing poker recently, okay? I was playing poker in Chinatown, right? It was me who was a Jew, an Indian guy, and a Chinese guy. Nobody bet the entire time. I swear to God, it was the three cheapest races just staring at each other, negotiating in poker. That's not how the game works. Dude, I bet 50. The Asian was like, what about 35? Dude, that's not how you play the game. It was ridiculous, man. I think I'm getting older now, so I start thinking about money more, which is not good. When you're a kid, you never think about money. You think about, having fun, fucking rocks, boogers, cheese. Now I go to work every day, I'm miserable. Dude, I used to have pajamas when I was a kid. I used to go to bed in Batman pajamas, SpongeBob pajamas. Last night, I went to bed in a shirt from a company that fired me. I went to bed in wasted potential. You understand how sad that is, man? Right? It's pathetic. I used to be a kid. Remember you're a kid, you went to Six Flags. Remember Six Flags when you were a roller coaster? Dude, I went to Six Flags, I'm waiting in line. A guy in a wheelchair cuts in front of me. I'm like, dude, my feet are killing me. I've been waiting in this line for 4 hours. This guy in a wheelchair, his leg's totally fine, by the way. I mean, they're not working, but they're not hurting, Like, he doesn't feel anything, And then my feet, I'm like, ow, ow, ow. He cuts in front of me. I'm like, dude, you're already on a roller coaster. Why the hell? Your whole life's a roller coaster. You're gonna cut in front of me? But he can't feel his feet. Some people have phantom leg syndrome. You guys know what that is? That's when you go to the army, you lose your leg, but you still feel like you have a leg. I have that. It's called phantom giant cock syndrome. Where it should be there. It should be there. I feel like it's there, but it's not there. The rabbi took it too. The rabbi cut off my dick at 8 days old. Right away, dude, I'm gonna cut my kid's dick off, and it's not for religious reasons. I just don't want that son of a bitch with a bigger dick than I have. You know, I don't want my son to have a thicker dick than me. I don't want my son to be like a pimp in a fur coat and I'm like a scared whack-a-mole. I don't want that to happen. What's up? It's just the force, you know what? Every inch counts. When you're dealing with people like me, every inch counts. You gotta get the best savings possible, you know, folks? Folks, thank you, folks, ladies and gentlemen. This is great. This is great. Thank you. I'm happy you guys are listening to me, not trying to get pussy. Don't, women, I love you guys. By the way, the thing is, when you get a girlfriend, the thing is you actually look at women as people, which is interesting. And you guys are actually not bad people. It's good job. I had no idea. You guys are good human beings, and it's funny because now I know women. Women, here's the thing. Women, you guys know what material things are made of. Like I spilled something on my couch recently, and my girlfriend searched on Google. How do you get what's yours? She said, how do you get Snapple out of what was the material? Fucking suede. She searched how to get Snapple out of suede. You know what guys would have searched? How to clean a couch. But she knew it was suede. I'm like, suede? What the fuck is suede, you know? And I love my girl, but we always get this thing where, dude, she doesn't like it if I don't plan ahead. She's like, Joe, you gotta start planning ahead. I'm like, all right, I'll do that in like 5 years. You know, because I want to listen to her. All right, that wasn't that funny, but you guys get the point I was making, right? You guys get the point I was making? I'm like, yeah, thank you, I appreciate it, thank you, I appreciate that, thank you. All right, I'll say one more thing, and I'll let you guys, I can't even see who the fuck I'm talking to, but I hear some of you guys, I hear you. I heard there was one lady like, yeah, we are people, that was cool. All right, here's what I'll say, I went to the post office recently. The post office, guys remember the post office here? Right? Dude. Here's what's crazy. I was in the post office, there was an old lady, and she was hanging up a missing child poster in the post office. And I'm like, dude, this is the post office. They can't even find my package. They're not gonna find your baby. And if they do find your baby, that's also my package. So I hope. All right, let me get one more, man. One more? Okay, because that was not good. I'll admit it, that was not good. That was kind of shit. Okay. Alright, here's what I'll say. Fucking hell. Okay. You guys still with me? Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I was texting my lady recently, and after we finished talking, she did this thing where she sent me a screenshot of our conversation. Yeah, and then she's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I meant to send that to my friend. I was like, I know. I mean, why else would you send me my dick pic? Like, obviously, that wasn't for me, you know. I recognize my birthmark when I see one. So, all right, that was my time. Thank you guys so much for listening. I really appreciate you guys. Coming from Matt Proctor, your host of the evening. The amazing host of the evening, the best host in comedy, Matt Proctor. Ladies and gentlemen, coming this is KGB Bar. Can we make some noise for the host of the evening? The one, the only, the count, the boss baby himself, the man with the move, Mr. Matty Peace.
Watch out for Joe Levy, everybody. Not a whole lot of people can do that. Come on, 6'7", right? Am I right? 6'7". Give it up to Joe Levy. Come on. All right. What are you guys, you're on break? How many people are on break from fucking life and shit? Get to party with us on fucking Monday night. We're racing. All right, we have a very important announcement for Jack real fast. We just want to remind you to tip the bartender. Jack, do you want to... Tip the bar staff, everybody. Tip it up and give it up for Jack, everybody. We're doing shots. We're going hard. We will be here. We got karaoke. If you want to do karaoke, let us know. We have, all right, Griffin on deck, the female Griffin. Georgie coming up, Mace and Jill the Swan. Can we get Saint up, everybody, for some little poetry? Give it up to Saint.
Tonight. What's up, guys? Happy Thanksgiving, almost. I don't usually drink, but I'm a little drunk right now. I'm gonna read 3 poems for you today. Everybody shut up. This one, I'm just gonna read it. Concentrate into a glass tube, where focus is glossed and chambered, and TV fog diffuses crystal light that glows through the shutters into a dream. Gradually, the sirens detune and crescendo into barking dogs that lacerate the midnight silence. In the sleepy cartoon horror street with the cheap fences and barred windows, that's where the gargoyle came from that drove my car into the liquor store. We grew up 3 houses apart. And the hood promises and compromises and holds itself together and possibly cracked like the sidewalk that the tall grass grows through anyways. And my sacred Velcro sneakers march with the other latchkey kids under God's watchful eye. Alright, here's another one. Nostrovia. Woo! There is an unspoken culture that we few have gleaned. It exists between the desolate alleyways and infinite train tracks, between the ancient graph scars and the old factory buildings. It's the stray bullets, love, lust, rock ballad, where passion folds into the spike pit, leather crushers, accessories, our strained and old rage, the hammer of culture. Pound our swag into your heart. It is the compassionate venom we swallow with pride. If you know, you know. Can you guys tell that I'm from California? I feel like it's pretty obvious, right? Alright, I got one more. Damn, you really can't see shit. These lights are like in my eyes. I'm from LA, baby. What you mean? Woo! Shout out LA. Yeah, alright, I got one more. Alright. Hey, that actually works. So y'all actually shut up. Alright. Latent bubbles shimmer and reflect holographic prisms with the crux of unknowable aesthetics. A stray vision can beam the eye. Yet, these shimmering things still are distractions. Club rhythms blare, and I am blinded by the disco lights from the year 2000. But I'm penetrated and entranced and sweating and grateful for the sounds I heard 2,000 years ago today. Thank you. Auf Wiedersehen. I love you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Now this is how a poetry reading is supposed to be, everybody. There's drunken talking, it's beautiful, just have a good time. Give it up for Saints. One more time, everybody. Saints. Beautiful 3 poems. Georgie, you were on deck. Mace coming up. Joe the Swan closing us out, and then some singing. Can we get Griffin up? Griffin, female Griffin, are you out there? Give it up for Griffin with the iPad. We love it. Woo! Yes.
Hi. Woo! I have a poem on my iPad. Woo! I'm gonna read, and I'm a girl, so listen up. How it feels to live here today. The room unveiled a shimmering scale, and it said, "I detest you, I detest. Sparkle, twinkle, bling, bling. You are on house arrest. I detest. This house arrest, you are nothing but a pest. You are not just. Tur the cat sits and stands on my lap. I detest. In suit and armor, he suggests. My black shroud, captain of my feelings, only had a remedy. 3, 4, back of the door, escape, venture, capital in store. Lock the score, leave the door ajar. The door is ajar. And Dan is winning the chess game again. Her name is Miranda. We won the game before we left our dastardly quest. I detest. Who is best at chess? His chest. pounds, his heart beats. I take his hand, beep beep, beep beep. Lovers intertwine, they meet, a stranger to all who knew him. A hush, a beat, sweep the floor, sweep me away. So the cranes away, come back another day. Rain, 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 come back another day. I cannot wait to laugh and play. I cannot wait to laugh and play now. Do it now, laugh and play now. And the crowd goes wild. Applaud, applaud. I embrace here. I embrace now. I embrace here. I embrace queer. Woo! Queer. Your love is my drug and I like your beard. I detest, I test, I like her bosom, her breast. At best, I lay to rest on her bosom, her breast. In Tokyo drift, my name is Griff. And Emily Rose, I suppose. I detest. Take me back to Crystal Palace. Magic, magic. When that guy, Matthew Weinberger or whatever, asked me what I'm looking for in a man, I said, and they heard me say, someone who believes in magic. Academic, excel, and whoa, we have mind-blowing sex. Awesome, I have your favorite pants, and I want to connect to my father somehow. He's talented, I guess, a real artist. I detest this house arrest, so I go to hot yoga to sweat. Information goes in, it sings. Would you like to meet me on the swings? I miss our friendship and the joy Christmas time brings. Girl, I thought we had something. Girl, I thought we had something. Oh, namaste, I detest. Come back another day. I'm late for a very important day. I detest. She dreamed of paradise, paradise. Thank you.
I mean, come on. I think the people have spoken. I think we need Griffin. Come on. Give it up for Griffin one more time, everybody. You're done? You can't be done. Come on. Come on.
I guess this one's less funny. It's like emotional. Like 2018. Okay. You could just be sleeping, but I think you're transcending. Lucid self-realization of what is and what isn't, and the veil of time. The underground snake rumbles and mumbles its angry morning cry that shakes the bowels of my solar plexus and the capillaries and the surface of your temples. In between your flesh and bone. Don't drink coffee. It will only invigorate the river of turmoil and regret that is already rumbling. You are you, but with pockets of air. I feel as though I'm not worthy to care. Because care cannot replenish guilt. Care cannot mend the bank account of one that society shapes to be something I'll never be. Something painted and blessed with the color palette sealed within a box in the attic of your parents' home. I see why you don't like the city. I do. Because it overstimulates me. You don't. Because you cannot be intertwined with the likes of me, for I am a city, a jungle. I don't sleep. I'm driven by force. For I am a city, a jungle. I don't sleep. I'm driven by force. For if I crash, a sea of bungee cords will snap and release their grip. Their intricate ties, weaved only by the most prestigious Boy Scouts, and be free. Not longer being stretched, extended, strained, but dangling at their own accord. I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask, but there's no way of getting home. I can't go home alone. I'm unable. I have sipped the calcium from your bones as my own, and you are a frail swan, while I am your ragged feathers floating through a crisp blue sky at sunrise. I am forever created by the wind, but your feet, your bright webbed claws that grip the soles are planted in your hands. Your hands are the magnets that pull the seed from its pod, the trunk from its roots, and the leaves from its branches. Your body molds and sleeps, and you are closer to transcendence. And I stole 100 straws from the nearest coffee shop to take my 100 mouths and suck your aura into my belly without a return date or a fine. But it's fine. You're holding back the childlike wine you crafted so methodically to define to the purest glass of red wine, artisan wine, with a drop of blood squeezed from your pointer finger, twisted from the red string holding the sacred jade floating between your green heart and blue throat. You have given me your soul, but neither of us are whole. We are vessels of freedom in a litter box. As we leave, we can breathe and conceive what we weaved and release pet peeves of the atoms packed so closely to our flesh that we might as well compress into a solid compound. But we are liquid. We are air. We are matter. Now dark, soon to be white, not blank, but swelled with white light, brimming with smooth, fresh foam, handcrafted by the barista of the sun and the bartender of La Lune. We are yin yang at 90 degrees. Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Griffin. Give it up for Griffin one more time. Beautiful. This is the greatest poetry audience I've ever seen in my life. I love this poetry audience. I wish every poetry reading was like this. Oh my God. Mace, you are on deck. Joe the Swan closing us out. Can we get Georgie up? Give it up for Georgie. Gonna read some poetry. Give it up for the great Georgie. Woo, woo.
Thank you, man.
That was awesome.
That was awesome. I can't take it because you think nobody sees what you're doing to me. I'm telling you, guilt is in your eyes. I hate what you've done, what you've made me become. No sleep, no sleep, no sleep. I'm facing the night. I'm holding on to heaven. I'm holding on to heaven. I'm holding on to heaven. Lights fade, but I don't let them. Lights fade, but I don't let them. Lights fade, but I don't let them. I wrote this thing here today, right here, and I don't really know what it is, but we're here, and this is not the thing I wrote. Yeah. Thank you. I just want to start where I need to start. Okay. This is the first line of my poem that I wrote today. But I am not blue. I
am the sum of 7 colors. White light. I am not perfect. I am pure. But even when I am not pure, even when I'm not, even when I go back and forth, even when I keep doing the wrong thing over and over again, even then, I'll be pure. Something to look forward to. Now run away so you can come back even faster. I fear my old friend. I'm not even afraid of you anymore.
I don't want to get the 22 scene, but I'm going to say it before I go on.
And as for love,
DEC.
as for love, storms are coming. Horses are running like a gift.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay. So I'm working up.
Oh shit. Okay.
Sorry. Where do you work? Idaho, 13th first. What is it called? Idaho.
Oh shit. Yeah.
But I work with a guy named Jacob Levy.
Give it up for Georgie, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. We have a few more great acts. We have some slam poetry coming up from 21 Jump Street. We have Joe the Swan on deck. We have Jack Chasen and DeClain closing us out, everybody. If anybody else, and then we'll do some partying. We'll party here, we'll party there, we'll party upstairs. But first, let's get Mace up, everybody. Give it up for Mace. Gonna read some more poetry. We're stoked. Give it up for Mace. Joe the Swan on deck.
Declan. What did I say?
Thank you. Matt. Yeah. Declan, nice to meet you. Thanks for coming. Also, if you are in town this Wednesday,
How are you guys doing tonight? KGB poetry.
No, I love that kind of stuff. I wish more people would do what Mom does.
It's also, I'm going to say it before I go, so it's like, I'm so keep doing I think it'd be fun. But I'm going to say
from
I'll send you this.
Northern California.
I'm going to fuck with it. You get what I'm saying, right?
I have just a quick, short one that I wrote today at the park before work. Yeah, so I'll just get right into it once I can find it.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Yeah, I can do it.
He has class, that's why.
I have class.
This is not grounds for surrender. Nomadic vigor isn't always kind. The constant movement tends to my rusted cells like a clerk in a shop full of dusted china. Terror pushes it forward with no time for milk nor honey. I wanted to be clean, so I drowned, but I needed to be free, so I flew. That's the first one. Wrote that today. It's the only one I came prepared with. I could read one of my favorite works if you guys would like to hear it. Oh yeah! Something that's been resonating with me all this year. It's by one of my favorite people,
an artist in the world, as probably many of you may know, Jim Carroll. This was written by him, obviously. It's called Love Story. It's something I kind of frequent back to and have been for the past couple months. But this one's called Love Story by Jim Carroll. The penalty for desertion is death by firing squad. I'm saving you this trouble. Enclosed is a pistol, loaded with only one bullet. Squeeze the trigger once, perhaps nothing will happen. The squeeze a second time, a third time. You see, I know the games you love. Thank you so much. My name is Mace.
We love the Jim Carroll poem, everybody, for Thanksgiving. We loved it. We love Jim Carroll. For those who don't know Jim Carroll, you gotta get into fucking Leonardo DiCaprio played him in the Basketball Diaries. So you can watch that on the internet. We've got Jack Chasin on deck, Declan closing us out. Let's get Joe the Swan up, everybody. Give it up for Joe the Swan. And it's clown time. Woo!
I have a dream. I have a dream. I have a dream. I have a dream. 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 Dream! Dream! I have a dream. A dream. A dream I have. A dream I have. I have a dream. 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 I have a dream.
He does. He has a dream. Did you hear that?
I have a dream.
Did you hear that?
I have a dream. I have a
What is it?
I have a dream.
What is it?
I have a dream.
What's your dream?
Preach.
I have a dream.
What is it?
I have a dream.
So do we. What is it?
What was your dream?
I have a dream.
What's your dream? Speak.
Oh.
Speak.
Ooh. Ooh.
I have a dream.
Right. Guess what?
I have a dream.
I have a dream.
I have a dream.
I have a dream, a dream, a dream.
For Joe the Swan, everybody. Oh my God. Well, how inspiring. Thank you. You should write a book or something. Yes, yes. He has a dream, everybody. The Swan has a dream. Follow Joe the Swan. We're on Instagram. Easy Paradise Mag. You can find all of our performers on Instagram. Give it up for Joe the Swan one more time. I mean, who could do so much with just that one sentence over and over? It's fantastic. Declan, you were on deck with some slam poetry. No, you're on deck, you're on deck. You're not up yet, you're not up yet. One person is Jack Chasen. Jack Chasen. Omar. Give it up for Jack Chasen.
What's up, guys? Ever since I was little, I've considered myself a storyteller, and so I wanted to share a little story that I wrote. There is an old man who lives 2 floors below me. I don't know his name, I don't know his story, but every morning at 7:12, he pulls his curtains open with the kind of care people use when they're holding on to the last part of something. He stands there the same way every day, back straight, hands behind him, eyes on a street that hasn't changed in years. And I watch him the same way every day quietly, pretending I'm checking the weather, wondering what keeps him anchored to that exact minute. Maybe it's grief. Maybe it's memory. Maybe it's the simple fact that humans are creatures who cling to routines when everything else stops staying. Some mornings he presses his palm to the glass as if he's testing the temperatures of life outside. Other mornings he smiles, barely, like the past whispered something to him that he still wants to hear. I started making up gentle stories about him, because sometimes the gentle stories hurt less than the truth. Gentle stories. Yeah. Maybe he used to wait for a daughter who sprinted down the block with a backpack twice her size. Maybe his wife would cross the street with a bag of groceries and wave at him, knowing he'd always be watching. Maybe he's waiting for an apology or a goodbye, or someone who promised they'd come back but didn't. Not because they didn't love him, but because life is messy and unfair, and people leave in ways they're never meant to. Only this time, I saw him already there, standing. He was standing next to his wooden chair, pushed right against the glass. Hands folded in his lap, like he was holding something invisible and fragile. His head hung low, as if the night had delivered news he'd been trying to outrun for years. I shouldn't have looked, but I did. And he looked up, eyes soft, like he knew I was there, and didn't mind being seen for once. He smiled. Not the usual quiet smile, but one touched with a kind of tired hope. The kind people give when they have very little left, but still want to pass on whatever they can. Thank you.
For Jack Chasen, everybody, that micro flash fiction Wonderful. Well done. Well done. All right. We just have one last act. And then if anybody wants to sing, if you want to sing anything, let us know. I mean, we have such a party atmosphere right here where we're going to keep the rage going. So hang out with us. But first, we're going to have a little slam poetry, everybody. Can we get a warm one? Give it up for Declan, everybody.
Thank you very much. By the way, guys, can we please give a round of applause for everyone else who's gotten up? It takes a lot of effort to get up here. Jack also, amazing job. I'm going to do a quick monologue. I think a lot of us have heard this. It's from 22 Jump Street. So it's nothing you haven't heard before. A little slam poetry. Woo! Slam poetry. Yelling. Angry. Waving my hands a lot. Specific point of view on things. Cynthia, Jesus died for our Cynthias. Jesus cried. Woo! Runaway bride. Cynthia.
Go ahead, Declan.
Cynthia.
What happened?
Julia Roberts.
What?
Julia Hurts. Cynthia. Cynthia. You are dead. Papu, peepoo, poopa. You're dead. That's for Cynthia. She's dead. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Just give it up for Declan, everybody, and that ode to Cynthia and life and the universe and all of the deep issues, the poetry. Give it up for Declan one more time. Thank you guys for coming out. All right, yeah. Come on up, John. Give it up for John.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I want to try to play this piano. Try to, oh, that's good. We got a little bass. Yeah, keep it. That got that bass in there. All right, I'm gonna bust this out. Just roll off that low end a little bit. Let me try and knock this out. I'll keep my leather jacket on if I talk like y'all.
That's mine. You might draw it. Thanks.
You? Anyway, thank you very much for just staying here. There's one little extra ditty. This little song is written by Mick Jagger and Keith Richards, but really Billy Preston. Billy Preston, the old man. He's the only guy that was in the Stones and the Beatles. It's just a song about a mess with somebody. Shit, I'm kind of drunk. I just want to say this. If you meet somebody and it turns out they're a nightmare, don't worry about it. Those nightmares aren't real. And you'll wake up. Melody was the second name. Melody was the second name. Melody was the second name. Melody. You gotta look at this one. Came home one morning and I just lost my key. Bang 'cause I just lost my key. I said, open up, baby. You got someone else inside. I'm gonna come and get you and roast you alive. Let me tell you about this other time. I took her out dancing, and she drank away my cash. She said, I'm gonna fix my face. Don't you worry, baby, I'll be back. I'm looking for high and low, like mustard for ham. Then I crashed out in the bathroom in the arms of my best friend. Melody, fuck man. Woo! Was the second name, Melody. Okay, we got one more verse I got. They come in threes. One day she left me, she took everything that moved. She took my car, my trailer home. She took my Sunday boots, my doors on the trail.
Okay.
I almost lost you by surprise.
Period. I am. Hell yeah. Awesome.
Shit, I guess I'm
yeah, of course. Amazing.
Alright, that's what we got. Everybody have a beautiful evening. Thank you very much for your attention.
You have a better job. Okay, I'll ask for you.
Woo! Hell yeah. Oh, God. Okay.
Go say yes.
Yeah, just, give it up for John, everybody. Really, with that rare, deep stones. I didn't even know that song existed. That's how fucking legit that was. Give it up for all the performers on Mike's Giving. Oh my God, it was a cornucopia of everything. Poetry, plays. I am going to read the little thing and then we'll get the karaoke and we'll see how people want to do and we'll be partying here for a sec. Keep drinking, keep doing shots, keep having a blast. All right, let's attach our insecurities to each other. Let's do that. What's better looking than you guys? Only flowers. And me, I guess, I don't know. It's a race to the beautiful. Get right back to being. Taste water till it explodes. They replaced the skyline in the dead of night as if we wouldn't notice. It looks like Chewbacca's vibrator. It's giving Jeff Goldblum's dick in The Fly. In my populated solitude, everything's unconditional. Come on, people. Yeah, get up and party. It's your turn. It's your turn. Well, the clock says it's time to close now. I guess that I better go now. I really like to stay here all night. Come on, people, let's go. The cross-called path all stuck with eyes. Street lights shed their hollow glow. Your brain seems
bruised with no surprise. Still one place to go. Still one place to go. Everybody, let me sleep all night in your soul kitchen. Wonder why with my gentle soul. Put me on, baby, and I'll wander. Something in the neon road. We quit minarets. Speak in secret alphabets. Light another cigarette. Love to forget. Love to forget. Love to forget. Love to forget. Let me sleep all night in your soul kitchen. Wonder why be my little soul. Put me out and I'll wander, baby. Stumbling in the neon road. We're freaking out. Well, the black chairs is time to close. I know that I have to go. Oh, I really want to stay here all night. All night. All right, if you come on, we're gonna give it. We got a lot of fun. Keep drinking.
Holiday season means a house.
We got commercials. We're listening to commercials. All right, let's try this. If you have any requests, come on, get on this. Come on. Millennials, unite! Generation! This is on, this microphone is on. Check, check. Hey, oh, now you. Hey, little sister, what have you done? Hey, little sister, you're the only one. Hey, little sister, who's your Superman? Hey, little sister, shotgun, roll, roll, roll. Hey, little sister, doctor, it's a nice day for one star again. It's a nice day for a white wedding. It's a nice day to start again. Hey, little sister, what have you done? Oh, hey, little sister, what have you done? I've been away for so long. I've been away for so long. I let you go for so long. It's a nice day to start again. It's a nice day for one wedding. It's a nice day to start again. Oh. nothing fair in this world. There's nothing safe in this world. And there's nothing sure in this world. Nothing pure in this world. Look for something left in this world. Oh, yeah, start again. Come on, it's a nice day for a white wedding. Yeah, it's a nice day to start again. Nice day for a open my eyes. Okay. Where's Boston? All right, let's do it. Is that, who does that? Johnny Cash? Let's do it. It's cash time, everybody. You gotta have fucking cash money.
Huzzah!
Okay,
Toast to breakfast. My old phone carrier was reaching the...
For all the real party animals out there. Early one morning while making the rounds, took a shot of cocaine, I shot my woman down. Went right home and I went to bed. I sucked up love at 44 beneath my head. Got up in the morning and I grabbed that gun, took a shot of cocaine and away I run. Made a good run, but I run too slow. They overtook me down to Juarez, Mexico. Laid up in the hot joints, taking the pill. In walked the sheriff from a Jericho Hill. He said, Willie Lee, your name is not Jack Brown. You done a dirty off that shot your woman down. Cocaine, it's a hell of a drug. I said, yes sir, my name is Willie Lee. If you got a warrant, just read it to me. Shut her down because she made me sore. I thought I was her daddy, but she had 5 more. Oh, I was arrested, I was dressed in black. They put me on a train and they took me back. I have no friends to go to my bed. They slapped my dry carcass in that county jail. Cocaine going to my brain. Oh, the Lord have mercy on me. Got up. I got up at next morning about 9:30. I spotted the sheriff coming down the line. Hopped in and gone as he cleared his throat. He said, you're getting a dirty hopping district court. Come on. Into the courtroom and my trial began, where I was handled by 12 honest men. Just before the jury started out, I saw that little judge commence to look around. In about 5 minutes, in walked the man, holding the verdict in his right hand. The verdict read in the first degree. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, have mercy on me. I love in the voice of bed. 99 years, 98 days now. I can't forget the day I shot my woman down. Come on, you heathens, and listen to me. Lay off that whiskey and let that cocaine be. Yes! Cocaine! All right. You have a...
Strawberry wine.
Let's do it.
We got to pay for requests.
Oh, yeah.
Pay for requests.
Yeah, tell us.
Pay for that.
All right, if you got a song you want to sing, you gotta pay the man. Did you just ask him? Well, what song you want to do? Okay, let me just get her up first. We're gonna have geese karaoke, people. That's right. Shit, yes. Thank you for sticking around. Keep buying, keep drinking, keep smoking, keep doing cocaine. That's what the music is for, to get you inspired to do cocaine. Boom, boom, bap, 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 boom, boom, bap. Are we down? Is it up? Are we doing it? We got strawberry wine coming or not? What was the other one? Geese? Cobra, let's see. Okay. I don't know. Fuck yeah, we got YouTube. We can play any track in the known universe. Because of... Okay, geese, they have...
Look at all this cool stuff that goes down. What is that?
What was the geese song? Which song was it? Geese? Are we doing it? Are we doing... Cobra, okay, Cobra. Oh, really? Okay, great. Fantastic. Cobra, love it. Maybe we'll do that. We'll just do that. And then... Geese, Cobra. Alright. This one? This one, yeah. Are you? Well, are we doing the strawberry wine? She's coming. Okay, so we'll start with that. Let me just cue it up, everybody. This is an experiment. We've never done this, so I was gonna do that. We'll close with that. We'll do it. We'll do that. Is this right? Is this okay, fantastic? I'll pause. I can pause it for a second.
It's just kind of making sense at this point.
I need the lyrics.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
I was thirsting for knowledge, and he had a car. Yeah, I was caught somewhere between a woman and a child. One last summer we found love growing wild on the banks of the river on a well-beaten path. It's funny how those memories, they laugh like strawberry wine. 17, how July moon, I saw everything. The first taste of love, bittersweet, green on the vine. Like strawberry wine. And I still remember when 30 was old. The biggest fear was September, when he had to go. Cards and letters and one long distance call. We drifted away like the leaves in the fall. But year after year I come back to this place just to remember their taste. I July moon, I saw everything. The first taste of love, bittersweet, green on the vine, like strawberry wine. The fields have grown over now, years since they've seen the plow. There's nothing time hasn't touched. Is it really him? I lost my innocence. I've been missing so much. Strawberry wine, 17, hot July moon, saw everything. The first taste of love, bittersweet and green on the vine, like strawberry wine, 17. The July moon, I saw everything. The first taste of love, bittersweet, like green on the vine, like strawberry wine. Strawberry like strawberry
Beautiful, arena fucking worthy. All right, we're gonna have, let's get the geese. Let's get this geese up. It's a sensation. The geese, give it up, give it up.
All right. Oh, fuck, I guess it's
Baby, let me dance away forever. Baby, let me dance away forever and ever. Baby, let me dance away. Let me dance away forever. Baby, you should be ashamed. You should be ashamed, only daughter. Whatever he's got in his hand, you can get it on your feet. Baby, let me wash your feet forever. Baby, you can stay in my house forever and ever. Baby, let me dance away. Let me dance away forever. Baby, you should be ashamed. You should be ashamed, only daughter. Whatever he's got in his hand, you can get it on your own. You can get it on
she's calling. Back again, there's a color in my hand.
That's me. You guys are awesome. That's me.
Yo, you should hang out with the
I'd love to.
You should groove with them.
I want to.
Yeah.
At the clown show or yeah, we got that. That was great. Thank you. Give it up for them. These love for herds. That really made me like geese, actually. That was a wonderful fucking song. Yes. Can we get Saint back up, and then we'll have, I think your name was Kat? Yes, so Kat will be next. Saint, give it up for Saint. What was the song?
It might be too much.
Yeah,
Oh, no, trees.
What is it?
And.
Oh, trees and. Karaoke. What was it? Karaoke. You karaoke.
Yeah, something like that. It goes on, right?
Is that right? Beautiful, beautiful. I think a beautiful thing is happening right now, being born. Give it up for Saint one more time. All right, we'll have Carmel on deck. Let's get Kat up, and then we'll have Mace after Carmel. Give it up for Kat.
Cat, everybody.
What's your name? You're a cat, right?
She's
Okay. Wow. Whoever wants to go first. Great. Fantastic. I can play it over here. Does that work for you?
That works.
Okay, hell yeah. Awesome. Hell yeah.
It's in Russian.
Beautiful. Fuck yes. Love that.
I have C. Do you want me to get the cable?
No, it's C? Oh yeah, got that. Bam. Okay. Sick. Okay, yeah. And then we'll put you on
So nervous.
soon. No, this is awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh yeah. Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Please.
You did amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah. You don't want to sing though. You have a poem?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I can't wait to hear it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me start over. Woo! Woo!
You get what you give.
You know, if there was somebody
Whatever that is.
Give it up for Cat, everybody! Fucking killing it! You're not even Russian? Oh my god, I thought this was some Brighton Beach shit.
I'm Brazilian.
Oh my god. I mean, that was fucking cold as ice. That was Russian. We thought, we're over there looking at the thing and like we're translating it and shit, so that was beautiful. You crushed it. Give it up for Cat, everybody, one more time.
All right, we've got Carmel. Now I'm confused. Is Carmel out there? All right, give it up for Carmel. Then we'll have Mace and then Kat. Yes, give it up for Carmel, everybody.
Why do you think that is?
No, you're good. You can know how to.
By the way, it's Carmel. Sorry. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. No worries. No, it's totally fine.
No, just get mad.
I'm mad as hell. No, it's okay. No, it's Carmel. It has nothing to do with the candy or flavor. It's actually, it's a place. Damn, they were right. I can't see shit. The YouTube ad is playing right now. No, don't worry about it. No, I got this. I love YouTube too. I know what's up with it.
Sorry. No, it wasn't.
Or not. Or not.
If I go a million miles away, I'd write a letter. Each and every day, but honey, nothing can ever change this love I have for you. Ooh, make me weep, and you can make me cry. See me coming, and you can pass me by. And nothing can ever change this love I have for you. Oh, you're the apple of my eye, cherry pie. Oh, your cake and ice cream. Oh, your sugar and spice. And everything nice. You're the girl my night dreams. If you wanted to leave me and roam, when you got back, I just said, welcome home. But honey, nothing can ever change this love I have for you. There's something in the crowd that you just can't help but feel love for. Nothing can ever change this love I have for you. Yeah, get up in there.
Now that is taste, everybody. Sam Cooke, a real classic. Thank you. That was magnificent. Wow. How lovely. How just took me back. All right, let's get. Can we get the other cat up? Is that okay? Give it up for cat. The other cat. They're not even Russian. They're not even Russian. Do you believe that's amazing? Give it up for Kat. We'll have Mace on that.
I'm doing a poem. I'm gonna rap it. Maybe we can read.
What's that?
So I didn't even read this.
Yeah, it was. Definitely couldn't have anything.
If they ask me about my mess again, I'm about to crash out. They never understood the gist, that's why I lashed out. Internally, because I don't want to be a bug out. pressing me. They come out on my skin and get loud. I'm serious because the life I live ain't no joke to me. I'm goofy, loud, and fun when I choose and want to be. There's nothing about my pain that still has a hold on me. I'm just too used to being on my own, how I want to be. They stressing about my mannerisms, they not controlling me. They living off reactions and I'm off that currency. There's nothing about my actions I suspect how I'm supposed to be. So enough of all the questions, y'all need to let go of me. That's it.
Woo!
That was really good.
Give it up for Kat, everybody. That was fucking baller as hell. We love the rhymes. Thank you. I want to hear that. I want to hear the music. But we heard the music. We loved it. Thank you. Thank you, cats. Both cats. You guys are amazing. Let's party if you want to. We're coming to the end, but if we'll keep partying if people keep having fun. So I love this song. I'm gonna join you if you don't mind. Let's do it. This is a great Thanksgiving track, everybody. This is for the whole family. No, I have a.
Well, can you put it?
What's that?
No, I got that.
That was poetry. That was poetry. That was poetry. That was poetry.
Sounds about right.
All right, Jim Carroll, we love you, brother.
Who died, R.I.P.
He's 12 years old, fell from the roof on Easter night. I think it was 11 when she pulled the plug on 26 grams and a bottle of wine. Bobby got leukemia, 44 years old, 65, 45, when he was a friend of mine. Those are people who died. 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 All my friends, they died. Nobody was Tony from the Bruce Club roof. Tony thought his family was just some goof. But him and your dad some bitch improved. Some bitch improved. Hey, I said, Tony, can you fly? Tony couldn't fly. Tony died. Those are people who 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 died. All my friends, they died. Flying up, let's do a dog go around. He beat the rat white rats on some bikers. He said, hey, no, it's dangerous, but it sure beats Rikers. He said, hey, next day, all the money say Rikers. Those are people who died. These are people who died. Those are people who died. Those are people who died. All my friends, they died. He's a friend of mine. 10 million, Jack Kerouac, my Uncle Tony, my Aunt Susie, my whole family. He was 12 years old, fell from the roof on Easter night. Brother got leukemia, she pulled her blood on 26 pounds and a bottle of wine. Brother got leukemia, 14 years old, he lived at 65 when he died. He was a friend of mine. Those are people who died. 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 All my friends, they died. People gonna judge, they're gonna go rise. They're gonna hurt a Tyson, Aquaman, hey. Bobby and down with food in the head. Bobby Hogan on trainer, but that nigga was red. There were two good friends of mine. I made something, but they fucking died. Salute you, brother. Those are people who died. Those are people who died. Those are people who died. All my friends, they fucking died. I took a job from a hotel room, bought himself from a cabin of tube, Drew jumped in front of a subway train, and he got stabbed in the jugular vein, and he got me more than all the others.
This song is for you, my brother. It's the people who died. 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 All my friends, they fucking died. They're dead. Those are people who died. Those are people who died. Those are people who died. All my friends, they fucking died. All my friends, they fucking died. They're dead.
Future hotline.
They're all dead. I think we'll close out. We'll do one more. Yeah, what do you want to do?
What chaos do you
Okay. Yeah, we got you. Well, who does it?
ask again?
Oh, I don't know that.
Who does
The one that goes there.
Dude, that was awesome.
Dude, that
was
I can't believe it. Great. Fucking
Can I do Christmas songs?
Let's do right. Who does it? Beyonce? Etta James?
Yeah, that's it.
Someone knows
That was
it.
so fun.
Come sing with me.
All right. Thanks, girl.
I have a microphone if anyone wants to join. Something told me it was yours. When I saw you and her talking, something deep down in my soul said right. When I saw you and her walking out,
I went there once for a second.
I would rather go blind than to see you walk away from me, child. So you see, I love you so much that I don't want to watch you. Most of all, I just wanna be free. I was just sitting here thinking of your kiss and your warm when the reflection in the glass that I held to my lips now, baby, reveal the tears that show my face. Ooh, and baby, I'd rather be blind than to see you walk away from me. And baby, I'd rather be blind than to see you walk away from me.
I think we met one time. Yeah, I recognize it.
Yeah. Discover hundreds of VIP offers on the day. What's that? Special financing, fast free shipping. Holiday shopping, easy. Sweetwater.com.
Who's next? You have to buy something. Yeah, you have to buy something. Okay, Ashley. We're wrapping up, okay? No, we're wrapping up, Ashley. I'm gonna do a song at the end, and that will be the end, okay? I told this guy over here that we do. So what is it? Alright, RX/Florida. Like in sync?
I don't know, there's just like this.
Hey, brother, you gotta buy your second drink, dude.
Okay. Thanks, sir.
Well, I mean, did you buy one yet? Because Jack is this. Well, what do you say? Okay. See, I can't put you up until you have to buy another drink. Well, can you do it? Can you do it? Okay, Ashley. Okay. We're wrapping up, okay? No, it's ending soon, okay? Okay. We will, okay? All right. So, do we have anybody else? Okay. So we have to buy something before we do it. All right. Okay.
Down and out, 'cause you're not around. Tell me you're a perfect mess, I would die for. Calling out your name in an empty room, sitting playing time. Like you not have to tell you about it. Can't you be? You're my new favorite way to die. Till it wet noise next to your eyes. Still the ones that you show, just this heart filled with oil. And the dust of twin grasp. You should never have done CPR in my hands. I know you felt how hard I crushed yours. After once it was clear I couldn't close my fingers around yours without all the life in my body escaping and coming back again. No, not what a night as we sat in union and created upon a new dawn, to lovers blaring towards their brittle breath. My canyon overhead crawling quietly, our forward gust. You've never been so selected as you were on that side down. That looked in your eyes. Don't know, no one's surprised. Shit is blasphemous. Yeah, you think at least that goes into the bridge. That's what they said. Down and out, 'cause you're not out. Only your perfect mess I would die for. Calling out your name in an empty room, sitting rain dark. Like you're not to tell you about it. You're my new favorite way to die. Till it wet next to your eyes, Matt, will you close us out? Easy Paradise. KGB should know.
Yes!
There's still more, one more song.
Oh, okay.
If anyone sees a blue debit card,
All right, everybody, thank you for coming. What are you missing? Okay, debit card. Fuck. It's blue. Shit. Okay. We will keep an eye out. It's around here somewhere. We'll find it. We'll figure it out. Okay, let me see what I got on my list here to close us out. Somebody did Strawberry Switchblade, Ashley. You know you like that band?
I love Strawberry Switchblade.
Yeah. I don't know, some guy did it, okay? You can't just come in here and be rude to everybody, you know? You're yelling and fucking putting out bad energy. So... Okay.
Well, maybe they're just leaving because it's fucking late.
Yeah, it's late, so we're done.
Then why are you saying that I'm the problem?
We're done, okay? Okay, Ashley. Let's do, we'll do Velvet Underground. What Velvet Underground song do you want to do? You want to do After Hours? Get over here. Come on, Ashley. I'll be your friend forever.
Let the sun shine out and say hello to never. All the people are dancing and they're having such fun. I wish it could happen to me. But if you close the door, I'd never have to see the day again. If you close the door, the night could last forever. Leave the wine glass out and drink a toast to never. Or someday I know someone will look into my eyes and say, hello, you're my very special one. But if you close the door, I never have to see the day again. Dark party bars, shiny Cadillac cars, and the people on subways and trains, looking gray in the rain as they stare disarrayed. But people look well in the dark. And if you close the door, the night could last forever, but it won't. Leave the sun shining out. Say hello to them. We learned it. Having such fun. You should get out there to me. And if you close the door, I never have to see the day again. I never have to see the day again. I never have to see the day again.
That's it, everybody. Good night.
Woo! Great job, guys! That was really sweet.
What about your friends?
They have like a vintage
An actor.
Oh, really?
Okay.
We were gonna do Harvest Moon tonight.
Yeah.
Next.
Sorry. Okay.
So you wait. Go downstairs. I downloaded your music.
I'll be right
from the
down.
internet.
Okay, love you too, Ashley. Thanks for stopping by. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean,
What happened?
nothing. I mean, nothing. It's just like she comes in here like.
Do you know her?
That's my girlfriend.
Okay, now it all makes sense.
Yeah.